All right, welcome back. We're once again here to play Hunter the Road Trip. Or whatever exact shenanigans we're doing in World of Darkness. Who remembers what happens last time? There was something about a farm you destroyed, some guy you talked to,
Yep.
some plan you made.
A heated argument, and then we went back to talk with the family. Didn't get to talk with Granny, but we got to talk with some guy at the gate. We also learned that the first dude that Peter went to talk to is not related to the family. He just has lived there for 2 years, and he's very pissed off that people seem to confuse him with with the pirate family.
Well, you did sort of walk up to him and just start talking, making assumptions.
Yeah, we did. Totally not profiling. Looking, you look kind of like native. You must be related.
Exactly.
But yeah, went to the gate. This guy came over. Naturally suspicious a bit, but because we were honest and direct, we eventually concocted a plan to hopefully try and quell the violence. And we went up to the cactus farm after learning that that is sort of what this entire problem is about, is the cactus farm. Is one of the gangs wanted it, and the family didn't want to give it up because it was the now dead kid's passion project, sort of. So we went up there, destroyed it, got a few bucketfuls of the stuff still, most of which Pex took. And with Marcus's criminal expertise, we framed it to look like the Bloods had been there and left a huge "fuck you, Neener Peener" message on the sand that hopefully sows at least mistrust between the gangs when they arrive there during weekend, which is where the family expects them to arrive. And which is where the Stigini will then try and deal with as many of them as possible. While Pex and Marcus and Victor were doing that, Peter was setting up an ambush spot somewhere on the hills above the town where he can then pick off any stragglers who might go to the town, or any who might come from the south in case they come from two directions.
Yes. There's this
and
big bend in the road here, and either they come from one of the little roads in the south, or they follow this road over here, or they come from Vegas to the north. Either way, he will be set up on a little hill over here where he should have the most line of sight.
Yeah. Also a line of sight to the Granny, because that was one of the plans, is that we just end Granny. But but we were still unsure whether or not that releases the monster to just be uncontrolled and kill everything and whatnot. So that wasn't our first plan, but that's still sort of a if she doesn't disassemble the monster, then we have some place where we can put a hole in her head.
Yep.
Sort of thing.
That is more or less the plan you discussed. Now, you had one more day of just preparing the miscellaneous things you wanted to do.
Yeah.
It is now Friday, assuming that you finished up Thursday with that preparations. So, one day to buy anything you need to buy, prepare anything you need to prepare.
And just to kind of patch up the storytellers kind of slip up after the last session. As we're leaving with our car from the compound, Victor will send a text message of, "Oh, didn't catch your name, by the way," and then he introduces himself, Victor, because you kind of sort of.
Well, yeah. when you finished that last time, you finally actually asked him what his name was. And because you asked him all the way at the end, where you did sort of gain his trust, he will just say, "Oh yeah, I'm Michael, by the way." Which he did not specify all that time before that.
Yeah, well, it makes sense. We're still strangers, so family probably doesn't trust us all that much, but at least Michael knows now that he may or may not have been discovered.
Yes.
And going back undercover is not a clever thing, at least not wearing the same face.
Well, that is a kindness you did for him, which is why he also recognized, like, okay, you guys are actually attempting to do us a favor here. So the very least that I can do is be straightforward in this as well. No point in constantly trying to be secretive about absolutely everything when you're trying to work together.
Yeah.
Little does he know you're currently set up on a hill nearby with a gun aimed at his grandmother.
Yeah. Also, little doesn't he know that it was us who ratted him out in the first place.
He doesn't know that either.
Yeah, we're totally friendly and totally on your side.
Well, the game is in large part about intrigue and mystery, allegedly.
Yep. Yep.
But that leaves us at the preparation. It is currently Sunday, and if you have nothing to prepare, then it's simply you rest up and get ready for a fight the next day.
Yeah.
Which I would
probably
count
the question
as,
would be to Peter.
Yes.
Peter, what do you need for a mission like this? You're the professional soldier here. I'm a tailor.
Yes, this is very much Peter's show right now.
Yeah, we already got the armors upped, or we armored up. Don't know what else to do except get the party going.
Okay, just fuck it, let's go.
I certainly can't as a human being think about anything.
Well, just to check then, does anyone else have anything in particular? Maybe think, before we forget this thing. Going once, going twice.
No, Victor's
Mark's a few things.
Yeah, good.
So basically, Mark is gonna write a couple of letters. One for his ex-wife, one for his son, and then he's going to write his will.
Right. There's a very decent chance you just get gunned down in gunfire if you don't do this properly.
Yes. So Mark is going to use the day on writing those 3 documents.
Right. Yeah. Messages. If we're doing something other than preparing for a fight with two united drug gangs, Victor would try and contact the employer again because we have new information pertaining to our actual job.
Very well. I mean,
we will contact.
Contact is more or less the same as last time. However, because you have no problem simply reaching the Arcanum in general. But of course, whether or not the specific elder you talked to last time is there is very much up to chance.
Oh yeah, no, he's just reporting, informing what we know, which is basically that from an inside source, we now know that the he explains that the Stegini appears to have been crafted from a dead relative. It needs to be fed. It needs to be fed hearts at a regular basis to keep it going. What happens if it's not fed? We don't know that yet. But it is apparently during daytime. It is a slumbering dead teenager, and apparently during the night it somehow shifts into this creature based on the words of a family member who's in on it, presumably the apprentice. And that it should end this weekend. At least the crafter of this creature has promised us that and promised us entrails, but
right,
we're still in the middle of it.
All right, you will give all of this as sort of a status report.
Yes.
To the secretary. It seems like Timatius was not available. How the fuck did I spell that name? Timatius.
It was somewhere here.
No, I have him right here, but I don't think that was his name. I'll check it later. I'll need to go over my notes and just look at it and go, that's not a name.
Because that this is how I've written it down.
Timatius. Well, I guess it's his name now. I don't know.
Because I'm pretty sure that's what I copied from the board at some point. So.
It's one of those cases where I have notes and then I start typing and then I look back on my notes and go, wait, that's not what it says.
That's what it's supposed to be, but
you know, I'm 3 glasses in and I'm just trying to type.
The parents are drunk when they're naming their kids.
One more try. It's a collection of sounds that makes it a name.
Letters.
They can pronounce it, probably.
Yeah. It's pronounced Timothy, guys.
It's Tim. It's just Tim. What about all these other letters in your name?
They're silent.
That's just because I had a stroke a while back.
They're silent like you be when you question me.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Marcus writes his will, leaves a bunch of documents. Won't go into the details, but it means that you have actually prepared stuff in case something were to happen, which, let's be real, non-zero chance with the amount of gunfire heading your way.
Yep.
Peter prepares for stuff. What are Victor and Pex doing? Okay, let's assume that Pex is simply taking in an irresponsible amount of peyote in that time and probably living several lifetimes in the dream. You know, he is an addict after all.
True.
It hasn't come up that much, but there haven't been a whole lot of drugs around to tempt him, and you did give him several buckets worth of drugs last time.
Time to sell them on eBay.
I mean,
just like the rest of his possessions.
He tries to trade it to get his videotapes back.
No, Marcus strikes again. He's like, "Oh, Pex has new expensive stuff."
He puts it in the back of his car. Yeah, I imagine you put it in the back of his car. You start driving to Vegas. You arrive in Vegas at your apartment. He opens his trunk. It's gone.
Yeah.
And Marcus was like, yeah, it sold for a lot on eBay. Airlifted it out via drone.
Yeah. If Marcus didn't die selling his fishing tape, he sure as hell is gonna die now.
Don't come between the addict and his.
Yeah. Exactly.
You can come between me and my family, but I draw the line here.
Yeah. But you abandoned your family. These are my family.
These
Hugs
drugs are buckets. My family now.
Hugs all 3 buckets.
You sold Sarah and Mike? Oh,
yeah. Oh, man.
All right. With that out the way, yeah, it means you agreed that you are just gonna continue, rest up, you know, you make sure you have absolutely no reason to not be fully prepared, and then head back to
Yeah, we trust
city
Peter
of Nelson.
too.
It says Nipton browser for some
We've
fucking
done
reason.
everything.
Oh, it puts in whatever place you select, and of course it does. All right. Big day. Maybe. Everyone is on edge. You are expecting something to happen, and so is the family. How do you make contact? Do you make contact? Do you simply set yourself up in the hills and wait for shit to go down? Do you talk to them about anything? Do you try to make preparations in case things go wrong? Or in case the family decides to do something you weren't expecting?
Probably gonna. So we're gonna park our car nearby so that we can actually get the GTFO if
all right. What is nearby? Just near the hill that you're parked on?
Yeah, like I saw a good place for the car, but I've already forgotten during the week.
The odds are somewhere along the side of the road, unless you want to put it behind a hill somewhere. There's plenty of hills around here, but that is always, let's call it a 10-minute sprint in order to get there if you don't put it right next to you.
So what did we agree upon? Do we go against or do we scout the northern side and no, we decided not to go against the northern ones because there aren't going to be any stragglers because it's something horrible and it can take care of all of them, right? Mm-hmm. So we're concentrating on the southern side. So I think there was a hill over here, but it didn't have a good vantage point on the town itself, though. A little bit of a huff and a puff, just hauling our ass. We could actually get to the get eyes on the town too.
Yeah, the main fight is gonna happen presumably at the cactus farm.
Yeah, which we are not that interested in.
Yeah. Well, one of Victor's ideas was to try and trigger a gang war if you had a silencer and you would shoot one of them.
And that was like out of character. I liked it, but
but Peter was like, "No, we're here to kill a granny. We only kill old people."
Okay, so she's old. She's weak. She's easy, right?
Yeah, exactly. She's only a few hundred years old. Well, we don't know how old she is, but she's older than 80. That's like a few hundred already, isn't it?
First question, what time in the morning do you arrive in Nelson?
We've no idea when they're going to attack, right?
Correct.
So...
if nothing else, I would assume you simply get out of bed on Saturday morning, drive here.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, unless you have other plans.
Yeah, unless you have a specific plan, I will assume it's that.
No, we just keep Saturday, but that's fine, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, it was on weekend, so we don't know which.
You don't know if it's Saturday or Sunday. I mean, you can arrive Sunday after shit potentially has already gone down.
Yeah.
Question: could Marcus see some is there any place where, if they would be arriving by car, there's a big chance that they would pass somewhere? Marcus is considering of leaving the drone as a camera in a spot where he could keep an eye of it.
Yep.
And if something gangster-looking cars go by, then that's our warning. And the location would be somewhere where would be at least having let's say half an hour warning, if not more.
Logical spots for that would be over to the east side, where there's the 156. Alternatively, to the north side, which is where they would come if they come from Vegas. Alternatively, somewhere in the desert to the south if they come from there.
So, yeah, where you have the like copper, what's it called? Copper cache trailhead.
Copper cache trailhead, yeah.
Yeah. So to the north side of that is the ambush point.
Yes.
We're setting up, and we should have a good commanding view of the east side from there. So maybe check the south side or north side instead.
Actually, if you're over here, there would be. If the map would like to cooperate. Hello.
It's actually the formation to the northeast of the bend where we're going.
There's hills all over the place, so visibility is not that great. But it doesn't matter. Peter is going to be set up over here because he did all the preparation for there. More importantly is where would you like the drone? Warning to the south, to the east, or to the north? Hypothetically, there's to the west too, but those are way shittier dirt roads that go past like quarries and whatnot.
I was thinking about the north if nobody has a better idea. It's basically like a toss of a coin that where do they come from.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but if they are going to the plantation, if we are keeping, yeah, I mean,
it doesn't matter.
Then they likely
if we
come
just
from the north.
if we just
anyway.
see them, that's notification enough. We don't have to like keep the drone looking at that direction, right?
Yeah, and I was thinking that we could maybe we can also get somebody to actually keep an eye of the road, from this tribe of theirs. I'm sure they have three people they can basically let go. Maybe some younger people, just laying on the road, giving a telephone call if they see them approaching. So we can cover all the roads that way.
Okay. Ultimately, putting the drone somewhere to the north, trying to get early warning. That's fine.
Yeah.
How long can your drone be active, just hovering in an area, keeping watch, without, fresh power?
My actual idea was that I will land it somewhere so it takes less power, but I'm sure it can be at least a couple of hours, I would say.
Yeah, let's say 4 hours operating time to monitor an area easily.
Out.
The old cutoff road or whatever it was called between Nelson and the other place, the one that we followed, does it go all the way up to Nelson via the mine?
Drone to the north.
Professional/industrial drones, 20 to 60 plus minutes. Fixed wing drones, 1 to 3 hours or more.
Yeah, so not that long, but, let's say it's a really good one and he parks it. 4 hours of general coverage before he would really, really need to deal with it.
Yeah, and that's why I was saying that the actual human being with eyes would be better if we can get a couple of them in strategic positions. Maybe some younger people who their parents want to get out of the harm's way.
Okay, so who would be talking to who about that? Would Marcus go to the people in town for this?
You have the connection, Victor, with Vassambo. The guy you spoke in length last gaming session. What was his name again?
Michael.
Michael, yeah.
I mean, you were there as well. You helped with the plantation, so he knows you. And this is kind of
that's true. Okay, so I'm going to him and like say that like I think that we might need like some time to prepare. Actually, have somebody to keep an overwatch of when they come with cars. Like, do you happen to have like a couple of like young guys or something who we could put like in higher areas, hiding with the visibility of the road, and they can give a phone call when they see the cars approaching. Gives us like a little bit of time to like do the last preparations.
Okay, well, are you suggesting that Victor goes to talk to him, or are you going to go talk to him?
I can go to talk myself, or give him a phone call if I have his phone number, or if Victor can provide it for me.
At the very least got his messages, so all right. Give me just in a sentence a message you would send him, and then give me a roll. Let's see. The main issue is whether or not he can even really rally kids for this.
Yeah, because I have no like I really don't know that how many are they. Like that's information that Marcus doesn't have.
Mm-hmm.
None of us do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
we don't know how many of the family there are.
So basically, like the message is that like that there's like only like 3 different roads in here. Like, do you have like to allocate three guys to keep overwatch and give us an early warning when the cars arrive?
Okay. If you're talking to Michael on this, then he will say that, Granny has been making preparations with her cats to keep an eye on all the roads, and in the event that what looks like, gang activity shows up, then we will be informed, and we will be able to tell you when and where they're coming. Shall I just send you a message then when we see that?
Okay, brilliant minds think alike. Good to know that that's handled. Is there anything like a last minute instruction for us?
Try to stay alive and look for an opportunity to kill as many of them as possible.
Okay,
but we don't know exactly what they're going to try to do yet, but it's probably going to be a fight, so we might as well strike them as soon as we have a clear shot at them.
Do you still plan of like giving the call to authorities if it happens before the night time?
If they arrive during the day, then the plan is to call the authorities, although those might take a few hours. But that would at least keep us safe in case they want to do something with the townspeople, probably. But, I mean, if just a cop arrives, it all depends on numbers.
Okay,
if they arrive anywhere after dark, then, as soon as the sun starts setting, things should be fine. And otherwise we have a plan, but I don't have the greatest amount of faith in it since we need some time for it. If I give you a message, and if they do arrive during the day, could you cause a distraction or something? We would just need to keep them away from the town for like an hour max.
All right, okay, I'm gonna talk with the crew. I think we can manage something. And by the way, those cats know how to count, right?
More or less. I don't actually know the specifics, but I trust Grandma.
Okay, let's go with this. Thanks, bye. Click.
Okay. I was imagining that was in message form, but still.
Click. Yeah, click, yeah.
Marcus types, click.
And I'm going to just let everybody know what he said.
All right. Everyone is informed that you're supposedly going to be sent a message about this. Now the question is, do you trust that message? Do you rely on that message? Do you take any other measures yourself? You have the drone set up near the north, in case things don't quite work out. But if you don't have specifics planned, then you are very much going to just have to improvise by the seat of your pants. If you're fine with that, sure.
At least Victor's eyes turn to Peter and goes, what kind of a diversion could we do in the middle of the day? That'll keep them away for an hour.
Yeah.
Well,
do you have anything?
Explosions come in mind. Maybe?
Do we have explosives? I mean...
No. Maybe firearm might do it?
I got a couple jerry cans.
Do we still have time to buy some explosives?
You would need to go back to the city, know where to find them, and then just instantly get them. So I sort of doubt that. Unless you want to risk, 5 hours of going back and forth and making deals with people. Because explosives are not something, at least on the scale you want to have ready. Alternatively, if you're really good at chemistry, or at least have enough faith in that, you might be able to get some, fertilizer and rig something manually. Do you have enough faith in your ability to hodgepodge chemistry craft something together?
Nope.
The flamethrower worked so well. What if Pex draw a schematic and I build it again?
What about...
we hope that it won't burn another Bigfoot.
Damn it.
Is there enough burnable material that we could actually manage a little forest fire? Or bushfire?
Yeah. We also it needs to be something that attracts the attention of the gang and not the locals. Well, preferably also the gang, something they would care about.
Yeah, I was more thinking about that if the fucking road is on fire, in front of them. If we use some gasoline or something to set up the dry bushes on fire just before they arrive. I think that would maybe stop them on the tracks for a moment.
How long is the range of the remote detonators that we have from the vampire gig that we never used?
Right, you got some stuff from the Arcana member you talked to back then.
Yes. And we have remote detonators.
Mm-hmm. Those,
we do.
If they are... I remember detonators. I actually don't remember if they came with explosives, but you very definitely do have detonators.
Yeah.
You were trying to use them for firebombs and whatnot.
Yeah, to make firewalls and shit like that. Yeah.
If those things work with radio signal, shortwave radio, I'm pretty certain they would have enough coverage, unless something really interferes with the signal, for the entire Nelson area easily.
Yeah, so with those, we could potentially rig something.
Mm-hmm.
Those and your jerry cans, we could make some sort of firework.
I'm going to say you're busy discussing the various options you have for this as time starts to pass. So, drone is set up, Peter is on his hill, the rest of you are at least in the Nelson area. It is now 10 in the morning on Saturday. You're discussing some stuff. If you want to craft something and improvise a blockade somewhere just to be sure, that would be taking time. Time is ticking, and if you're just discussing stuff, time is still ticking.
Yeah. I want to turn to Peter again because he's the expert here.
Well, you drive over to where he is, climb up the mountain, he's on the hill, set up the entire time. You start talking to him up there. Peter, Victor, what do you discuss up there? On the hill. Well, yeah. I mean, you go to discuss some stuff with him. I mean, okay, you could also discuss it on the phone, I guess.
Yeah, I imagine on the phone is a bit better than us going.
Camera cuts to Peter on the hill on his phone. His ringtone goes. What is his ringtone? Miro, what is Peter's ringtone?
Yeah, it is whatever is default for the phone.
Yeah,
Yeah, if it's a Nokia, it's that.
Didn't we get like old burner phones anyway? So
I think
Yeah,
so.
sure. Okay.
All right, with
So,
that
yeah,
established, what are you two discuss then?
Yeah. What up?
So we have I just remember we have the remote detonators. So
Yeah.
we were asked to make a potential diversion that attracts the gang's attention for about an hour, in case they arrive before the Stagini can be active. What would you suggest? What sort of a distraction do you think would attract attention of such an armed force? Should we put it somewhere near the plantation to make it look like there's a mishap nearby? Or Marcus was suggesting gasoline on a road, but I imagine that's also dangerous for any outsiders who might accidentally be there.
The outsiders, they can take care of themselves. I hope people aren't stupid enough to just drive to fire.
Oh, look, honey, it's gunfire. Let's walk right into it.
So, yeah, on the road sounds good. The patch is gonna be pretty, active anyway.
True. Do you think a burning road would attract their attention for an hour? Pex naturally said we have jerry cans, so...
Probably not, but what we could do is set the fire as a barrier, basically, or maybe an attraction, who knows, and maybe ambush them there, like draw them to the fire, and then start firing upon them.
Suppose. I mean, they really just needed roughly an hour, and they have some plans in case they come before the Stagini can be employed.
Yeah, it's I don't know if they have any discipline at all. It's pretty hard to distract a on a mission. Hopefully these guys don't. So if they don't, it's pretty much, if we just flash something shiny on them, they'll be attracted to it, and we can use it to our advantage.
Also, question: Did your reporter friend ever show you? Do you know what the contacts look like?
Oh yeah. Well, fuck if I know how to describe them, but yeah.
No, but yesterday when we were driving with the young guy to the plantation, he told us that the guy responsible for the kid's death was someone called Jeff Rowe.
Yeah, I think that sounds...
Which resonates with one of the names you mentioned for the contacts. So I imagine if you spot him, killing him might just be something that really resolves this conflict. Because apparently this is personal to him. It's more like he's taking it as a personal slight that he didn't get to have the plantation or something, and he's the one driving this attack. So apparently the family believes that if he dies, the rest of the gang won't really have any interest in the farm after that. It's really him throwing his weight around and pushing low-level grunts into trying to take it out of foolish pride. Just as a heads up, if you see a guy looking like Jeff Rowe among the gang members, then maybe busting his brains out might be beneficial for this. Because he seems to be the driving force.
Yeah, that's good info. I'll keep an eye out for that guy. I see him. He gets blown out.
Right. So about the distraction, where would you suggest we put it? Back to
the southern hook. to as south as you can.
Southern Hook. All right. Isn't that
Game Master,
though?
where would be the nearest like a fire brigade or like a basically where would be the nearest fire brigade be?
In case there's a fire, where would they come from?
Yes, because my idea was that we could set the fire and we could also call the fire brigade so that the fire brigade itself will be part of the distraction when they come to extinguish the fire.
Let's see.
And then they would be on the way of the gangsters, basically.
The fire. Boulder City. Boulder City seems to be the closest fire department.
City, yes. Yeah. Alternatively...
And how long would it take them to get there?
How long would it take them to get to Nelson?
Yeah. So my idea was to like when the cats give the warning, if the timing is right, we will call the fire brigade and we will start the fire. And then if needed, like there can be some gunshots like from a certain our favorite like sharpshooter. That would be a lot of chaos, to be fair.
Speaking of sharpshooting, I want to grab one of them rifles.
Yeah, I imagine
in your car.
You would. No problem. About half an hour.
Which isn't an hour.
Yeah.
And getting some firemen just killed by a distraction doesn't sound very good.
It helps the cause.
My idea is that like most likely just them being visible would slow down the gangsters, let them to like drop on their tracks, maybe wait to see what the fuck is going on. And that might actually like just give us an hour.
You think they would stop for an hour to gawk at a fire?
Well, at least like at some point. And after that they start moving out. Let's say that like the first car, the front tire like gets exploded by bullets. And that might be like the next half an hour when they should start to see that do they actually dare to go forward when the bullets are shooting in two different directions from two hidden assassins with rifles.
Suppose.
Certainly possible.
Yeah, Peter suggests that we put the distraction to the southern nook of the road, so between Copper Canyon and Copper Cache Trailhead, I guess. That is in case they come from the east and south.
Sorry, could we agree on an exact spot? I'll just put a token there.
Guessing it would be the Copper Canyon.
Humpledink Jr.
What? Oh,
you're
looking at the screen for stuff. Yeah.
Well, you highlighted it for a moment.
Million old tokens.
Yeah.
All right, so simplest fire trap would be one of your gasoline canisters and one of the remote detonators.
Yeah, something like that.
I imagine that is something that you can easily improv, but you would need a check for when you detonate it. Let's just say firebomb, and you put it...
Did we have anyone with demolition?
On the roadside here from the south.
Hello.
Yay!
Yay! Your skills are helping. Okay, so Pex is responsible for setting that up right now. You're setting that up for like the next hour.
Okay.
And then some time passes.
It sure do.
Firebomb set up by Pex. Not checked.
How did this set up?
Time passes. You keep an eye on the drone, you look at your phone. There is no message from anything. You take other precautions somewhere else.
No, just let that the weapons are on handy. I have like I have my bow I have some like extra arrows. I think I'm good to go.
Okay, you're all just lying in wait. Where exactly are Marcus and Victor at this time?
I think we should like pair up 2 and 2. Just in case if one get like basically wounded, the another can help to get get pulled out.
That's probably a good idea. Since Peter and Pex are over here, I assume Marcus and Victor are in them together, but where are they? Are you just chilling in town in a car looking at your drone?
I think that like what is the place where Victor would like to have a good like a lookout with the sniper or the rifle?
Peter has the rifle, and that would be on the hillside near the curb here, as shown on the map.
Did I misheard that also Victor want to have a rifle?
Pex has one, yeah.
Pex has a rifle.
Peter and Pex both
Pex has
have one.
Okay. Let's still go for rooftop access. Mark's gonna pick up like the best like a rooftop to hide basically, and also that where we can like get out reasonably smartly. And the car is like on the back, so basically if we need to land from the roof, go to the car and drive away.
Okay. Is the area that I'm putting you on the map accurate? Just somewhere near Nelson? It allows you
yeah.
Yep, okay. Okay. Now, your drone was active since early this morning. And it's 11. And then time passes. It's 12 o'clock. At that point, you will get a message on your phone. You know, the emergency message where all of a sudden all of your phones do that annoying loud thing as they go, it's not someone calling you. It's some sort of local area emergency message.
Okay, can I open it up?
Okay.
Yeah, it's a text message that says, due to a large fire in a nearby factory, there might be clouds of smoke heading towards the south of Vegas. If you are in this area, please close all windows and stay inside.
Oh, crap.
I'm gonna like a SMS for Michael and like is this you?
No, it sounds like they are trying to generate a smoke screen.
Michael will respond that, no, that is not us. That, I don't know.
Yeah.
Also, you are in the south of Vegas, but you don't see or smell any particular thing in the air. So maybe the industrial area would be the south of Vegas, where there are some factories. You don't see a large smoke cloud at the very least, but there could be a fire somewhere, and who knows exactly how big the affected area is. You know, these emergency messages can sometimes be a little bit exaggerated.
Victor's going to take his own phone out and start looking through news, because something like this would, especially if there's an emergency message, then that is going to more than likely make it to headlines online pretty fast.
Let me see if I can... That's Reno, Nevada. No. Oh, God, that's what... Oh, God, why is it showing me all these things I didn't ask for? Why is it showing me all the fucking streets?
Oh, my goodness.
Stop. Google Maps.
Like, wow, that's a lot of rivers.
Now I've lost place to wherever. Here we go. Nevada, and there's Vegas. Why is it showing me all of these lines? That is so unnecessary. Stop.
Stop it, Rob.
Google Maps, stop. Stop it, Google Maps.
Stop it, Google.
Stop it. Stop. Terrain. Traffic. Biking.
All the roads
Beverages. Oh my God, there we go. Oh, it's gone. Whew. Much better. But yes. You're trying to quickly go through the local news. Now, a little bit of a luck check whether or not there would happen to also be something on the channels that you're looking at. More luck than anything else. Okay, good, you're in luck. There will be a message on one of the more local Nevada news channels that will indeed report that a large fire has broken out near the south of Vegas, and while it doesn't seem to be at any risk of spreading to any of the nearby neighborhood, it seems to be a factory that handled some noxious chemicals, resulting in a large fire that has required the attention of many of the city's emergency services to cordon off and make sure it doesn't cause any further problems. There isn't even the huge issue of, the smoke. That actually seems to be quite contained. The area they're describing is only up to, a maximum of the area near Prim here. And even then, it's not like it's a highly noxious cloud or anything. They just like having emergency services describe it as if it's this huge big deal. Better safe than sorry.
Yeah.
But more importantly, it describes it as that currently several of the nearby police and fire departments have been dispatched to try and deal with this as rapidly as possible, and they expect to have it sorted before the end of the day.
Yeah.
Victor relays this to Michael and goes, if they do come during the day, don't expect police, at least from Las Vegas. This is in their area and has eaten a lot of their emergency services. If this would be a distraction to keep the law enforcement busy, this is a perfect way to do it.
Convenient for gang war or whatever this is.
Yep. A controlled fire that will require most of the police forces and fire brigade.
And then at 1 o'clock, you will get a message from Michael that tells you that the cats have reported that there is a convoy of vehicles heading through the desert from the south along the dirt roads, heading to Nelson.
Yeah.
Does this change your plan in any way?
Well, we need to... I need to be... I'm more like on the east side, so I start hauling my ass to the southern side of the outcropping or whatever it's called, to the hills.
Right. You are currently on that hill. If they were to arrive, that would most likely be from this area. So you would be keeping your eyes on this pass, where also that firebomb is set up, and you would be on this hill.
Yeah.
Yep. By the way, Pex, do you know how to spot a sniper? Like,
no.
Oh, I wait for your answer before I elaborate.
Not really, no.
No, like, damn it. Well, I might need a spotter here, so I don't know if I can go like spotting 101. Like, okay, check the direction and the distance you can see over here and stuff like that.
You've made some preparation, so you at least know, landmarks to various points on the road.
Yeah. And yeah, I'll show Pex how to operate a I don't know what it's called, what they even use. If it's a, I think it's just a specialized like binoculars.
Do you call him up on the hill to spot with you? Because he's, in the area trying to keep an eye on the firebomb, rigging that. He finished rigging it some time ago. I believe he has the detonators at this point.
Yeah.
Do you call him up next to you on the hill?
Yeah. Get your ass over here.
Yep.
Get over here.
The name is Rangefinder, the device.
Yes. Now, you don't have that much time, as the CAT communication system isn't the fastest, so 15 minutes later will be the first sign of that convoy approaching. However, due to your position and due to the hills, you don't exactly have the greatest line of sight from them long distance. So you would see them when they go over here, right near where the firebomb would be set up. Think quick, respond quicker, or they might just drive past.
Okay.
First car comes into view. It seems to be a muscle car of sorts.
Was I supposed to activate the bomb?
First car. Did we get a number? How many cars are coming?
You did not.
Right. So, okay. Let the first car go through. I have him on sight, and I try to follow the car with the the driver's side with my or take aim at it and say like, as soon as the second car comes in, you trigger. We need to use this.
Gotcha.
Okay. Shortly after, like a few moments later, a second muscle car comes into view and starts driving the bend. They seem to be heading in the direction.
Steady. Stay until they're right on top of it.
Yep. Two cars into view and are driving. They pass the firebomb.
Oh.
Let's say cars.
How close by do they drive to each other?
How close are they driving together? Not like bumper to bumper. They're a good safe distance apart from each other. If you want a number,
No, that's fine.
I wanted to say like somewhere between 50 and 100 feet. Tell me what's happening fast, because they're driving it. 3, 2...
Yeah, blowing up the bomb once. Right before, like I'm trying to time it so that it explodes on the other car. On the second
car. Okay.
Yeah. As I hear that, I fire.
Just on the car, or on the drivers in the car, or...
On the driver of the first car.
On the driver of the first car. Okay. You're trying to do all of this at the same time. First off, Pex, for the purpose of the firebomb that you set up.
Yes.
Give me a intelligence crafting check. Oh, wait, demolitions, it's a firebomb. So, where is it? Demolitions, 2 pips. That's a lot of pips. But you will need multiple successes to see how much damage it is you're doing. 2 successes. Okay. The makeshift device you have set up explodes, covering the area there in an amount of fire. car that was driving past at the time. 2. With fire on it. Swerves to the side in a panic and sort of stops on the side of the road. As the first car continues driving. Peter, you're saying you're also opening fire on the first car.
Yeah, let's stop the convoy here.
All right. You open fire on the first car. Did you make some sort of specific aim shot, or did you just open fire on the car in general?
Aim at the driver.
My rifle, and I pull out the binoculars and I try to zoom in and see if these guys are actually gang members.
That's maybe important, yes. All right, first thing, Pex, as you're pulling that out, the first car is not stopping, making it way more difficult for you to do that. Pex, at best, maybe you can investigate the car you just put on fire. So
Sure.
Let's resolve that first, and give me a perception.
Yes, hell yeah.
Perception streetwise.
The
As you
blind
try
man
to
looking for
identify
everything.
who you're talking about and what you're describing.
You can use willpower.
That is true.
I could, but it wouldn't feel very Pex. No, would it?
He's convinced he needs to fail every single.
No,
check
Pex
like
just
that.
doesn't care how many innocents he kills, so long as
I have one
some of them might
success.
be.
One success. I mean, they look thuggish, that's for certain.
They're black.
Yup, it's them.
You're not 100% sure. They look thuggish.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna communicate my doubts to the rest, so they won't hesitate.
Yes.
Fuck it.
That guy was buff. Fuck him.
Peter, also you're saying
Full commit.
you opened fire on car number 1. Did you want to make an aimed shot or
Yeah,
just
to the
put some pops in
driver.
the Okay. If you want to make an aim shot, that ups DC immensely. And it's been a while since we've shot gun, but I believe that's dexterity firearms, right?
Yes.
Yes. You were shooting
Either that
at
or-
a driving vehicle, but you did make some preparations for it. But also there's tinted windows, and due to the noise behind it, they are swerving a little bit. And also, this isn't a fantastic angle you're shooting at to hit the driver. So roll me that with DC 9. As you try to hit
Bang!
the driver.
Oh!
Ooh.
How
I mean,
could it?
It's not a botch, but
Yeah.
it almost was. The shot will, rather than hitting the driver, still hit the car. Because, it's aimed in the general direction of. So a bullet simply goes boonk in the side of the car. As panic for a second settles down, a third car at some point will sort of come to a stop on the side of the road near the fire over here. Several people are getting out of their car. They will briefly be yelling something and holding something to their ear.
Shoot that guy.
Shoot another one.
No. I want to shoot that guy.
Man from a car. Right. Unfortunately, after a brief panic, they all seem to yell something at each other, pointing in the general direction of the hilltop you're on, and just start sort of blind firing, suppressive fire in your direction. There's a lot of
there's a lot
gunfire
of
heading in
fast.
your direction. What do? You are not in cover.
Well, then we take some cover. Well, at least Peter goes down low, goes backwards a bit to get into the cover of the hill.
Mm-hmm.
Just take his phone, radio. I'm unsure what we are communicating with, and just go. Okay, contact south. Multiple enemies. Taking heavy fire.
You're screaming in military lingo. Meanwhile, Victor and Marcus hear you say a bunch of stuff and most likely have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, but you sounded panicked.
And we go, what can we do?
Request backup. Get that creature thing over here.
Sure. That thing Victor understands, and he starts heading towards the compound. Actually, he starts heading that way, but he also is sending messages to Michael that they're coming from the south and they're here engaged in a firefight with two of us. And if you have preparations, then now would be the good time to spring them.
Right, you're on the, I don't know, message app or phone with Michael.
Yeah.
Because if you want to call him, that's different because he'd need to be available. But also...
No, he then sends the message, but he's also heading for the compound
right.
in case they are distracted and...
You're heading in
he's
that
panicking.
direction. Yes, you're panicking. You're sending messages. Because if you want to talk to him on the phone...
Well, he's heading towards Michael and them as opposed to the gunfight, because he's not using gunfight.
Well...
Yeah, he's like, I don't fucking know anything about gunfight. They're there and shooting
You're
at Peter's...
hiding away in Nelson right now. All right.
Yeah.
More importantly, as you are sitting on that hilltop and there is just, that as a defensive measure, they're shooting some bullets in your general direction. They've concluded, yeah, hey, someone on that hill is taking shots at us. We were expecting the hostiles. We don't have a good line of sight, and we want to get the fuck out of here, but they're still going to shoot some bullets in your direction. Unfortunately for you, one of them seems to get, at very least, in the general direction of you, with some pistol fire. Now, you are in cover.
Yes, please.
First off, let's see who. If it's higher than a 5, it's Specs. All right, it's Peter. And next up, let's see.
Of course it is.
Of course it is. The game hates Peter.
The game hates Peter. As 8 bullets, which is probably only going to nick you, but still.
Like last time.
Last time. Nick you in the head.
Yeah.
Ooh, it sure
1 success,
does.
2 successes, 3 successes, 4 successes.
Holy.
Yep. And this would just be a pistol shot at this point.
-1. It's 3 because there's a nat 1 which
Because
subtracts.
Yes, 3. And let me double check.
Does a pistol even have an effective range up to there?
Yes. Of course, they're all firing just multiple. They're firing multiple shots at this one, just sort of blind firing generally to try and get some lead in your to force you into cover so you can't effectively shoot back. But something might graze you, as is very much the case here. I'm gonna double check.
Pistol range is 20, 30. I don't know what these are, like yards.
I believe if it's feet, that would be a little silly. Also, if you're telling me that, from here you can't shoot a pistol shot over here, that's, the rifle's pretty overkill for the distance. Yeah. A scope is obviously nice to have a good shot, but these are people who are used to shooting guns.
Yeah.
So they can at the very least
even
sort of put something downrange in the general direction properly.
Yeah, and with those successes, like even a DC 9, it's still three successes. So
yeah, I hope I rolled that.
Yep.
Anyway, as some light fire is heading in your direction, What was it? 4 damage, and then 3 successes, meaning 2 meaning 6. So, as some damage comes in your direction. But you are in cover.
Yeah.
You are in cover. So, DC goes up.
Luckily, otherwise.
Yes. So, 2 successes as a bullet nicks your leg.
Only one because of the nat one.
Only one because of the nat 1. So, yes, something nicks your leg. But if you want to, get out of cover and do something, well, either way, you might need to think carefully about your next plan because over the next minute or so, several of them are getting back in their cars now that they have an idea of what's happening. Get back in their cars, drive around the fire slowly where they think they can. The first car will accelerate up past. They are going up the hill next to you, where there is a path of Marie's, which you were using that tricon earlier, which then goes to the north, to that farm.
Wheel shot.
Okay, Pex, wheel shot. You're calling it as a thing you're trying to do on instinct. So, that's fine. You see an opportunity and you use dexterity firearms.
Dexterity firearms. Difficulty?
I'm gonna say, because you're trying to not hit just the car, you're trying to hit specifically the tire, DC 7.
1 success.
1 success.
It's a hit.
DC 7. Yeah, you will hit the car in the tire. And I'm gonna even say you shoot it there and do some damage. Popping it and damaging it. It doesn't seem to immediately, fly into bits, but you can roll damage to confirm exactly what we're dealing with. It's a rifle shot, so just go ahead and roll how much damage? 8d10 to see if it's on the higher or lower end.
What, 8d10?
8d10 for the rifle damage on the tire. I want to check if it's like, the wheel is just immediately destroyed, or if it's just, a leaky tire.
Yeah.
Where is my advanced transformation flip? Why did I put that all the way over there? Let's see, how much is that? 2 1s. So 1 2 and then 1 1. Okay, so you just sort of nick the tire in the end. You can see you sort of do hit it, but it's, a pretty tough tire. You damage it somewhat, and it'll probably need replacement, but it doesn't seem to slow the car down right now. And importantly, from a distance at this point, as these cars are sort of trying to get their shit together, and that fire is still going, behind that fire will be a 4th car, which you will recognize from the mall you were at earlier as the Technical, with the machine gun in the back.
Yay!
Does this change your plan in any way, shape, or form?
I will
we
take
need to go
full cover. Full cover.
Yeah. Hey, no. The car's right over there. We need to go now. We can fight that.
Where are
That
you
thing
going?
doesn't have a fucking scope on it. You do. Take out the shooter.
Okay.
How many bullets
we-
would you think they need in your general direction before they end up killing you here?
Yeah, indeed. I can take one snapshot at it. I basically just I'm behind a rock, so I do a roll over, so that I have like half a second to aim. I try to aim straight at the gunner in the tactical, take a shot, and then roll back in. Just a snapshot.
Okay. Just
and
a shot
then I start running.
to put some pressure on them. Where are you running? Nelson? Or the family? Or the north? Well, I imagine you're not going to the cars.
No. Toward Nelson, where we have our car parked, so we can actually escape the situation.
Okay. Now, on the bright side, if you were to go there, the road that they are heading and then up onto the hill means that you would be putting the hillside in between yourself and the car, and the cars heading past. So that would put you out of line of sight. So, okay, give me the snapshot, and you're just sort of trying to put something at them, so just roll regularly, real quick, to see how good the shot is. Thunk.
3.
Yep. You'll put another rifle round in, let's say, the glass of... were you aiming at the truck specifically, or just one of the cars that's aiming at you?
The tactical's driver, I said.
Oh,
well, that's way higher DC. Let's see, DC 9, which would actually mean 2 successes. No,
2 successes still.
That's still 2 successes as you try to hit the driver of that. Okay.
Right.
A snapshot, but it's also a snapshot. Fuck, how does that factor into it? Because it's 2 actions at once, which actually subtracts, because you're trying to dodge and shoot, which if you're trying to do multiple actions at once, lowers the amount of successes you have, right?
Oh yeah, it lowers the...
No, it just shrinks the dice pool.
Pool, yeah.
Well, alright, let me see if, because we're not re-rolling, let me just... general good luck. I'm going to say that you still managed to sort of, roll down the hill, take another shot, and because you are good at this and you did all this prep work, you're like, okay, that's my thing. War mode, as you briefly pop out of cover, put one shot instinctually at where you think the driver would be in that vehicle. He's slowed down because of the fire. And you go, and you can see the window being cracked right where the driver would be, and the technical sort of coming to a stop after that.
At least there's that. Either way,
Oops.
it's a precarious moment, so we should probably vacate.
Okay, yep. You two, under some gunfire, you will be able to sort of shimmy yourself down the hill in the direction of Nelson, as these trucks are somewhat delayed. At some point, the technical also starts driving again. Are now making their way. Gunfire is just plinking in your direction the entire time. But because of what you've described, I'm assuming you're keeping your head down. And they are treating this very much as a drive-by. So they are simply putting fire in your direction to keep you suppressed. And after that, they continue driving to the north, because they know, hey, we are in an ambush position. We're not fucking staying around here.
Well, now holy fuck! Now we can start actually doing the first part or the second part, whatever. Start.
What was that?
Get an overview on the northern side and actually, snipe off the stragglers. I also try and inform the rest of the group, like Tango's moving forward, northwards. They're on the dirt road. Four trucks on my what I could count. Anyway, we're heading toward town.
Okay. You communicate this, and you start running towards the town. Now, somewhat tricky situation. Also gonna assess, because the hillside that they are currently driving on happens to also give great access to this hillside. And they did see you go, and you did wound them somewhat. So, luck check whether or not they respond in a way or not. Luck check. Oh, that's terrible fucking luck.
For them or
Okay.
us?
For you. Yes, for you.
Damn it.
As you will see that technical truck sort of drive up on one of the little ledges here. Its machine gun aimed in the general direction of you guys as you're crossing the road towards Nelson, trying to meet up with the others. You know, it's a few minutes of just hobbling down the hillside and then running towards Nelson. But now there's gunfire heading in your direction where they are very much in the advantage. How do you respond? I imagine your options are making a mad dash toward Nelson to get into any sort of cover there. The others, understanding the situation, might want to react in some way.
Find line of sight and stay there.
How far is the first cover? I'm not sure if we should.
Well, let's see. If you
hit
guys...
the ground or keep on running, sprinting.
I'm trying to... Let's see. You guys were over here, right? On the map? This ridge right here.
Yep.
And that means you jump down here. And unless you were going to the compound of the family specifically, going to Nelson, where the others are, that would be over here. Which is, you know, a few hundred meters. But it's primarily the part going downhill that I imagine you're not sprinting at full speed. How far is the furthest cover? You know, let's call it 300 meters.
Yeah, it's a long way.
Including the downhill. If you're sprinting, yeah, sure, you can get there fast enough. But you know, you're full of gear. You're carrying your guns. You're going downhill slowly. This is not something you're doing, you know, instantly like this. Also, the technical is just sort of on a ridge, and they don't know exactly where you're at, but they can see you crossing the road with rifles in hand, so they're certainly going to put some gunfire in your direction.
So we should probably
hiding behind one of the buildings here, or trying to make it to the center of town. Are the others, since you're communicating with them, are they doing anything to help?
Marcus is going to rush for the car.
Okay.
Drive off to Las Vegas.
Yeah.
And basically like a drive toward where they most likely are coming to go to the city and get them on the car.
Could you repeat that? Where you think they are going to the city?
He's trying to pick us up.
Yeah. So basically we are going to give them a lift.
Okay. So you're driving the car. The both of you are in the car right now. And you're driving in their direction.
And then what we see depends on how do we act next.
Right. Again, if this is bad luck, they are already under fire. Good luck, bad luck. Yeah, okay. The fire is starting as you guys are driving in their direction. You can already see. Yeah,
Victor's way out of his depths.
Yes, I imagine that as the fire is starting, you're just ducking down.
Well, I was imagining if we were at the compound, Victor would try and see if he can't assist whatever preparations they were doing.
Well, as we already established, you weren't, because the two of you were together in Nelson somewhere. That's why.
Right. Okay, yeah. Well, I will stay in Nelson then. I'm not going to the gunfire with my dainty gun. He's like, you go fetch them.
Yes.
Yeah. You can jump out. So basically, Marcus is going to so they're basically rushing down the hill they are being shot at, and Marco's gonna like drive with the car, like and like open the door, like jump in.
Yes.
Yeah, no, Victor's staying behind.
And Marcus is going to have, if possible, he's going to have the riot shield, which we spoke about the last time, and it's gonna be like on front, like blocking possible like stray shots that would like otherwise kill me.
Okay, you're holding the riot shield not in your car. So you're taking the car. You're driving up to them. You're pulling the passenger side next to them. Because that means you're effectively in the line of fire, but you're holding your riot shield in the car next to you on the side of where it would be being shot at, right?
Yes, and like basically like yelling them to like get into the truck.
Okay.
Do that job.
Let's see who happens to be the unlucky one that gets, a volley actually aimed at them. Because I'm not rolling individual bullets or any shit like that. Let's see who's the unlucky one. Pex. Pex is the unlucky one, as bullets fly in his general direction. It's a lot. You're running. The truck's not at a position where it can just perfectly snipe you or anything. But it's way more gunfire than you like.
How does the Kevlar work?
Right. Everyone is wearing a degree of armor. That is also important. We almost forgot about that. Let me pull that up. I believe it simply reduces the damage by that amount. Body armor underneath. Arsenal. How does body armor work? Soaking damage. Here we go. Your character's natural resistance helps him soak damage. You can only resist passing damage unless you have special protection, such as armor, which allows you to soak lethal damage. During stages of combat, once you take damage, you then roll number of d6s equal to your soak to try and absorb that damage. If you have 4 stamina, you would be absorbing bashing damage that way. If you have, let's say, 4 armor, you would be rolling that many dice to see if you can reduce the amount of damage by that amount. Makes sense? And you're wearing Kevlar, so we didn't have
I don't know
charts, did we? Oops, we don't.
How damage works.
I know, it's a constant improv. More importantly, you have Kevlar, right? We established everyone bought certain things.
Yep.
Kevlar in this case. Of course, I can't find the fucking. Here it is. Class 3. Rating penalty 1. So that means if you're doing stuff while wearing it, and things that are applicable, you would take a penalty of 1. So technically, you should have been taking a penalty of 1 on the shooting as well earlier. And armor rating 3, meaning you roll 3 dice to reduce damage. Clear enough? Well, it better be, because bullets are hitting you.
Tell me what to do.
Oh yeah, the DM knows all the systems.
Yes.
You get shot, you die.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, their shots go way wide.
Fortunately, man.
Fortunately for you. And it's a minus. So the successes get completely eaten by that. But a second volley would probably not be quite as good for you. As you quickly rush into the car, I'm going to say at least one bullet also cracks the side of the car where Morcus is holding up his shield, which absorbs at least one of the blows. The two of you scrambling inside, I imagine you just dive into the back seat.
Oh, yes.
As Marcus then puts his foot on the pedal. You're aimed south, right? Which direction are you going? South or north, Marcus?
Can you zoom out a little bit?
You are just to the south of the town of Nelson. South would be the compound, south would be the dirt road.
So south we go.
South you go. As you get in the car and start driving away. A few more bullets plink into the back of the car. After that, I'm going to make the assumption you're not going to drive north after them. And you break line of sight with the hills in between.
I heard. Did you get shot?
Just going to say, going where's far enough away from this would be the dirt roads to the south. So that's where you go until you correct me and go somewhere else. There would actually still be a smoldering fire there, but you just drive through that.
I think I'm actually bleeding.
I'm gonna when we are out of sight, I'm just gonna stop the car and then ask, is there anybody hurt? Did you get shot?
Let me take a look at that.
I think it's it went just through.
Can I try make a medicine check?
You can.
What's the
Go ahead and make intelligence medicine.
attribute? Okay. Three successes.
3 successes. He primarily got shot with a grazing wound. So no vitals were hit or anything, but he's going to have some trouble using that leg that got nicked for a little bit.
Yeah,
so primarily if he tries running, it might hurt.
You'll be fine though.
Yeah, he will heal up fast enough. You know how Peter is. If you were shot like that, it would take weeks.
So what is the plan next?
So we're going north, right? We need to get onto a lookout. Fucking gun. No, we can't go there. Shit.
Just tell me where to aim. Preferably not somewhere dark or very far away.
So, I take my binoculars and I go like, okay, let's start heading east. I'm keeping an eye out for the technical, and yeah, I am doing just that. If I see the a car on the ridge, I tell.
Should have bought a fucking RPG.
Yeah, sure. We just.
So what do we do about the
RPGs
technical?
just grow on the.
Just shoot it out.
Trees, right?
Just shoot the gunner, or
Can we even get close enough with that big fucking gun of its?
well, just need one sneaky shot.
What we need to happen is
At least to buy us some time.
we either surprise them or they just get bored of us and go to where they're headed, and then we follow.
So do you want me to go forward on the 165 where they went? Just
165 after them.
Okay, yes, boss. Marcus is keeps off the lights even though it's still a daytime, and then starts to drive in that direction.
Okay. I'm assuming you're not going south and then immediately turning around going north again, so some time would have passed.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I keep my eyes to the north and try to spot them, or they spot us.
Right.
Same.
Give me as both of you are looking, but I'm going to say only one person. So whoever's best with perception.
Not me.
Not me, Peter. Give me perception. Perception stealth, because they might be hidden in between all the rocks and whatnot. As you drive back up and try to see if that truck is there or somewhere else, or some other ambush is there a bit later. One
Teetering,
success.
but one success.
Yes.
Nuts.
Also, you're slightly wounded. Does that result in a minus on anything? Also, what kind of armor you're wearing?
Not yet, and I'm wearing Kevlar.
Okay,
But
well,
I
Kevlar
didn't
gives
take the minus. Yeah, but I didn't take the -1 on the shot, so I thought it was fair. Like, okay, from here on out. Oh yeah, but -1 to this roll too, right?
Mm-hmm. So that would be
Yeah, you see
successes.
worse with a Kevlar on.
I mean, it's you can't turn your head all the way.
Sure.
But yeah,
I mean, granted, certain intelligence checks probably doesn't make a whole lot of sense. So in this particular case, I'm like, you're driving, you're looking at a direction. I see no reason the armor would really get in the way. More importantly, you look in that direction and you don't think you see it anywhere. But these hills are vast. They could be hiding anywhere.
Yep. I don't say anything because I only inform if something's up.
Where do you drive?
Very cautiously, basically. Like I'm just going to use like a curves of the if there's visibility blocks, drive trying to see any ambushes and maybe driving like a 60 kilometers per hour.
That's still pretty fast, but you know.
Yeah, but like if there's a lot of visibility, I'm going to drive faster. If there's not, I'm going to slow down to 40.
Yes, the problem is not so much visibility. The visibility is the same as before, and you scouted this area. Lots of hillsides. The problem is the hillsides have so many little shadows and rocks covering stuff. Obviously, a big truck parked somewhere, that's going to sort of stand out. But there could simply be someone hiding behind the rock over there with a gun aimed in your direction.
Yeah, very good.
Then we just spray and pray and it'll hit anyway with a pistol.
And to be fair, the faster we drive, the more difficult shot is going to be.
Absolutely. So. You try to keep an eye out on that. More importantly, where exactly are you driving? Are you following them, or are you taking the road to Nelson or to the compound?
I think that we are going to try to basically. Are we going to follow them? Try to see if the truck is still the technical one.
We'll follow them on the dirt road until we hit the highest point, highest hill, and then we set up camp there. So the point is to try and get a vantage point on the farm. We're not going straight into the farm. We just want to give fire support.
Okay, I'm going to try to find a place for Peter to shoot bad guys.
Okay. Vantage points are few and far between here because the main ones would be on top of these ridges over here. And those aren't something you can just easily drive up to.
Yeah.
And anytime you are up there, there's all sorts of hills in the way, blocking you from the next place you're trying to aim at. Now, you could drive up to the hill, put Peter there, and hope for the best when something happens. But it's not as easy as, oh, there's a giant mountain nearby. We'll just drive up there, dump Peter there, and good luck. You could. You could drive him to, I believe the tallest hill in the area would actually be...
Wait, where the fuck? Where are we?
Like that one. You are currently still at the split. And we're trying to make sure that everyone understands what the plan is. So Marcus is driving. You are currently capable of going wherever you want. You are just past where the firebombs were set. You could follow where the trucks went. You could drive into Nelson. You could drive to the compound. You could drive into the hills, for all I care. As long as you specify.
Left or right? Marcus is gonna ask.
Any good ideas from the others? Because Peter's hunting.
I mean, we need to get a clear view, preferably a hidden, good cover location with a clear view on the road for that technical. Get a name shot on that thing.
Indeed. Which is what Peter's trying to set up. So get close enough to the drug dispatch, to have an oversight on that, or view of that.
Okay, but you are aware that
That's
the area
like ways
in that
away, isn't
direction
it?
one that is quite a ways
They're going
away.
that way, yeah.
Yes, you suspect that they are going that way, but that is quite a drive through potential ambush area. Are you willing to just drive that stretch where, following their tracks?
Nah, fucking drop me off before you do that. That sounds like suicide. No, thank you.
All right. What then? We could use the drone. Scout ahead.
Sure. Take defensive positions somewhere with cover. I vote buildings.
Yeah, the building
How
would
many-
be Nelson.
We could go to Nelson and just wait.
And the drone
See
was
who
used this morning
survives.
to monitor the north area, meaning it is at this point out
If
of
it's
battery.
still there, I think.
Yes, so unless
Yeah.
you recover it and have a spare battery to swap out and then go.
Could
Well,
go
I
to
didn't,
Nelson and-
I didn't say so. Where exactly is the truck field?
The what field? The truck field?
Drugs.
Oh, the drug field. For all intents and purposes, on this map, it is near the Mole Emery Arch, which is where the El Dorado Trail here goes up, and this along the ridge area intersects. In this hilly area where, depending on what road, it's not even a path. Depending on where you attempt to drive, it is either impossible to go up with a car, or you're just sort of at the mercy of the slopes of the area.
Yeah, that's a suicide of going by walking.
So we could go to Nelson and charge up the at least some batteries to the drone and set up camp so that we can, if any stragglers coming, we could snipe them from there, or at least ambush them.
Well,
Right.
You know what I think. Less risk from for us. Like, I'm not going to be in a suicide mission.
Mhm.
So let's drive to the Nelson.
Yep.
All right, sounds like a plan. You drive to Nelson, where did you say you tried to recover your drone?
Yeah.
Yeah, if it has but the battery left, I'm gonna see how much is left. That can I actually fly back to Nelson, or do we need to drive with the car to pick it up?
Quick luck check to see if you happen to have used all the battery. You're in luck. It has just enough left. You must have thought ahead to sort of be like, okay, we have a few percent left. I need that to get it back, so I'm turning it off now. So you thought ahead, and you can fly it back to Nelson before it sputters out, and you grab it and you plug it in the charger.
Okay, sounds good. And it's a 4 o'clock or 3 o'clock?
It is currently in game time. You were sneaking back, 2 o'clock. You're currently going to Nelson, you're recovering your drone, and unless you're doing something specifically during that period, it would then move on and be 3 o'clock.
It might be a good idea, even though the fire is going on there, just fucking call the cops. Give them impression that there's a total gang war going on. Maybe they will decide it's better idea than safeguarding area with the fire.
Yeah, okay, who calls the cops?
Is there actually like a public phone booth or something like that?
Is there a public phone booth in Nelson? I don't remember ever seeing one. I mean, actually, I remember seeing one in in Old Nelson. Now that I think of it, lend me your eyes for a moment if there happened to be one here. I don't remember one in the ghost town. Like, why would there be a phone booth, right? That's the wrong time period.
Yeah. I tried finding phone space booth and phone booth without a space, and the phone booth only just took me to Las Vegas to some fun photo booth.
Mm.
That's probably
We had some burners, right? Did we?
Yep.
That does suit your background to prepare for that. Yes.
All right. Okay. So Mark's just going to do the phone call. So he's basically like calling the 911 and stating that like something is going on Nelson. There's like four like heavily like armored cars, one with a goddamn like a heavy gun on the back, and like there's like a gangster shooting each other, and like civilians are in danger, like running away in panic. A bit of embellishment.
Okay, give me let's see, manipulation, and it's not really subterfuge. It's not really performance either. You're just trying to lay it on thick. Actually, give me performance intimidation. You're trying to make this sound scary. Make sense?
Yeah.
Roll it. You will need multiple successes to really impress her, as there are also other things going on that you're unaware of, so general roll to just see how much of an impression you make on this poor lady.
I'm kind of like, because Marcus is good at like manipulation. So he's telling Bex to like that can you go like 15 minutes on that direction, and when I give you a sign, like just shoot on the air.
Ooh.
I'd much rather spend time actually aiming at something to kill.
Well, anyway, just keep noise.
What does that result in? Does Pex just yell bang bang instead of shooting?
No.
So manipulation performance.
Yes.
I'm not gonna just run off in some random fucking direction with no cover and start shooting in the air. Fuck no.
I think he asked you to just shoot at the ground or something while he was next to you on the phone.
But like far away that we don't get both deaths.
Okay,
as
fair.
you're frying in the both, you just goes, my fucking ears.
I thought I heard you say 15 minutes that way.
Oh.
No, 15 meters.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Just run off into the fucking wall and start shooting in the air like, no.
No. Okay. Is this in the scope of your skills?
I'm gonna say yeah, because it's just a good idea. So I'm gonna give you one free success for the idea and going along with it with Bex.
Okay. So I have 2.
2 successes. Okay. The lady initially listens to you and goes, and then she goes, I see. Active gunfire at this location. Noted. We'll see if someone can be sent in your direction as soon as possible.
And then I quit the phone call.
Now I kind of do want to go like 15 hours that way though.
Now, unfortunately, I'm just going to make I sort of want to make a hidden check to see if that actually does or doesn't have success. Oh, come on. Come on, Roll 20, why are your commands so dumb? What do you want from me? recall these commands being a lot less shitty than this. Why does it not let me whisper myself? Like, DM roll used to be a thing.
Isn't it still like /G GR?
GR?
Yeah, like GM roll GR.
When did that start being a thing? I thought it was like /DM roll. Doesn't matter. Okay, thank you. Okay, good. Okay. This is done, and a small amount of time passes, and a cop car with flashing lights will actually drive from the north to Nelson. So,
Okay. Worked.
yes, it is, however, a single cop car. And doesn't have sirens on. Drives over to Nelson. There is no active gunfire happening right now, so instead it didn't get your name. Simply out, there's gunfire happening in Nelson. So they will be stopping at one of the nearest homes near the north of Nelson. Knock on a door, and you will see them talking to the inhabitants. I'm not sure exactly where you are at this point, but if at any point in the next bunch of time you were to look in the area, you would conclude that.
Well, like I said a few times, Victor was not in Marcus's car.
Right.
He was like, this is
You
a
were heading to the
fetching mission.
compound.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Well, I thought we were in the compound, but yeah, that would be where I would be heading.
Well, because Marcus, at the very least, drove with his car, picked up Peter and Pex, and after that, drove somewhere else. Let's just say at some point, Victor was like, all right, I'm getting out and I'm going over to the compound.
Yeah.
Good. Fine. Okay, that means some other stuff will be happening too. Marcus, Peter, Pex, are you doing anything in particular with the cop car information?
What is there to do?
Oh fuck, I was on mute. I'm trying to stay just outside.
Okay, so you're not with the others because you're trying to stay outside, or are you hiding in the back of the car?
How about Peter? If you would go and shoot that cop car, like in a distance, I think that would make it sure that there would be more than one cop
Okay,
car very
now
fast.
I know Pex is definitely not in the car with you.
Pex is running for the compound.
So I have no idea where did we do the shooting?
I'm
The shooting was near the
say
fire.
somewhere near here.
Like, I want to be
That's where
somewhere
you have
near Nelson's. I want to get.
Yes. Pex is somewhere
into
walking
the-
around Nelson. You are somewhere in the town.
Yeah, I want to take cover in a building somewhere,
Yes.
preferably.
Lots of cover there. You're fine. As for the others, please describe.
Keep my eyes on the road.
Yes.
Wait until I see the technical arrive, if it does arrive, and try and take out the gunner.
Yep. Okay. Doesn't seem to be here right now. You don't know exactly where they are.
I'm hiding.
Yes.
I don't know how that works either.
You haven't seen it in a bit. It'll roll when applicable. Until that time, you were simply trying to find a building that doesn't look like the inhabitants will shoot you for trespassing anytime soon and trying to look casual. You're just the nearby rifle-carrying building inspector. Meanwhile, okay. Marcus, Peter, you're driving around Nelson, also just parked near wherever, trying to, talk to a local, seem like you belong. Seems fair? Okay.
Very fair.
Yeah, Victor, meanwhile.
Yes.
You are back at the compound where Granny and the family is. Where did I put everything? Now, let's see, there would be other people that haven't yet. Okay, so Granny, along with someone else, and Michael are tending to a... Forget the thing, where is it? I don't know if you're in the compound yet, or if you've announced your presence.
He would announce his presence as soon as he arrives.
Okay. Things go down. You would announce your presence. They all seem busy.
He would send a message to Michael, at least.
Good,
and
good.
then
That's probably a way saner way of doing things.
Yeah, he's not just gonna... Glung, 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 glung.
I'm here. Yeah. Not to mention, gunfire earlier, so they're at the very least alerted that some stuff is happening, and they sent you a message. At that point, Michael would give a wave. They are busy with something around a large bonfire, somewhat behind the compound, where it's not at risk of setting stuff on fire.
Right. I will go around the link fence, if anything. I mean,
yes.
If this is a work of magic in progress, I want to at least see it. I don't want to hang around the front door being widely visible in case there are stragglers.
In case of shooting or whatnot.
Yeah, so he will at least go behind the building so there's at least some cover.
So in the area behind the building, a pile of wood was gathered up to form a large bonfire, where at this point Granny, as well as Michael and one other lady that you don't recognize, are spread out and sort of marching slowly, methodically. Granny has a tambourine and is occasionally making like ding-a-ling-ding-ding sounds with it. And they seem to be reciting something in a language you don't speak.
I will activate my second sight.
Okay. How would this look for you? It will look like, from the smoke of this bonfire, there are several humanoid figures listening to the song and then rising up to the sky crying.
Ooh. Ancestors.
And, oh god, and now I'm trying to remember the quote. Fuck it, I'll just... rather than steal a joke, I will just link you the entire Xavier Renegade Angel sketch later.
Okay.
Also, that is thematically inappropriate to just toss that sort of comedy in here right now. But, yeah. As they are performing some sort of dance and song around this, and as they do, more and more smoke from this rises up, and where you would expect to see a fairly small plume of smoke, in fact, is a massive one, as if a large tire fire, or let's say chemical fire, was happening in the area, and clouds are forming overhead, which does actually slightly complicate things. Because as that is happening, you would not be the only one to notice. Okay. The others who are currently in town, first off, you get to tell me what you're doing. What is Victor doing, seeing this bonfire and ritual that is happening here? Taking notes is free.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He's taking notes. He's taking notes like mad.
Anything besides that?
I imagine he trusts that the others have a mission. They are the true firepower and the fighters. Victor is only still in the I can shoot someone in emergency, but I am useless in a fight. So he's focusing on this. He doesn't want to miss a thing.
Very well. You
It's
take
an actual
notes.
act of magic.
Yes.
happening before his eyes.
Give me an occult. Not actually, it wouldn't even be an occult check. Give me a check on history. So that would be intelligence. Is history a skill? It should be, right?
It doesn't seem to be.
Damn it! Why is all the logical stuff that I keep thinking about now?
If it's magical, it's probably under occult, even like tribal practices of mysticism and shit.
Okay, fine. Give me intelligence occult, however, DC would be slightly higher because of it, so DC 7.
Yeah, that's fair. DC 7. 4 successes.
Okay, 4 successes. You put various bits together, what with the desert and the other Native American things that you have heard and inferred from them, and suspect that they are doing some sort of rain dance. Especially now that you look up at the clouds, those seem to be quickly darkening, and despite this being a desert, it looks like the clouds might just cause the skies to darken and rain to come. However, there is a big fucking bonfire and plume of smoke in the area. And you're not the only ones to notice. Pex, Peter, Marcus, you all notice the big fuck off plume of smoke. And so do the cops. So they spend a few minutes talking to people like, what did you hear? Yeah, there was some gunfire. We, wasn't looking at it at the time, but we definitely heard gunfire. Okay, go to the next people. Yeah, definitely some gunfire. No, we don't know why. You know, the usual you might expect from people. If you happen to overhear this while you're in the area, I imagine Pex might be somewhere nearby, leaning against a building, trying to stay out of sight.
Maybe
At some point, however, would anyone be keeping an eye on the cops? Peter, Marcus, Pex, anyone?
I mean,
Probably.
yes.
I don't want them to get hurt.
Okay.
I don't want them to talk to me under any circumstances. So
Yeah, well, okay. Pex stays far the fuck away from them. That's fine. You make an effort to keep your distance.
yes.
Peter and Marcus, however, you see them noticing a big fuck-off plume of smoke at the compound, and they are now making their way over there. As they get back in their compound, in their car, and start driving in that direction. Do you do anything?
What could we do? Run to them and say, no, it's actually that way.
Smoking barrel.
You're just not doing anything. Okay, do you try to get out of the way?
Call Victor, like, okay, if you're in the compound, the cops are coming.
Well,
He's
it's
the only
something.
one we can't see now.
Yeah, if that's all you do, that's all you do. It's fine. Victor, you receive a message. Cops are heading your way.
Okay. Receiving the message, he will try and call out over the right, even at the risk of disturbing them, that cops have arrived and they're heading this way, likely seen. And he points to the sky. The unnatural large plume.
Okay.
So they're being
Cops arrive at
forewarned.
the front door of the compound. Does Victor take any action?
Not really. I mean,
Okay.
he's not part of the commune, so
Okay.
there's nothing much that he can do
All right.
because he's still outside
Yes.
of it. I don't think they let him in. So
would they have let you in the compound? I think he would have waved you in if you at any point made eye contact with him.
oh yeah, I mean he's
Also,
completely
they're doing
visible.
things behind the compound, so I think you would be near them with it. In fact, we're just gonna the fire of Bon. Now, during this, at some point, Michael would notice. They would have noticed you. Easily enough.
Yeah.
You're not hiding or anything.
Oh, no.
During the ceremony, they seem to really be focused and busy. And noticing the cops, they would then go, oh, shit.
Actually,
and then they would make eye contact with you.
Well, if there are others in this compound, as soon as Victor gets the message, he would probably try and go to one of the houses,
Mm-hmm.
and because we know that there are other people here. So he would go and try and alert one of the locals and say, okay, cops are coming. Those guys are doing the right. We need a plausible excuse as to why there's a lot of smoke. What do you usually do around here to explain this away? Do you have trash that makes a lot of, because there's not much moisture in woods, which would cause extra smoke. So as soon as the message comes, if I am or indeed inside the compound, it would be straight to one of the houses, inform the right performers, straight into one of the houses and go like, okay, we need someone to explain this, to divert the attention to the shootings that happened, and then he points towards the right way. But it needs to be a local and not a guest.
Yes.
Like someone to corroborate the explanation.
I'm gonna have to give you a luck check because there's many factors, obviously. Like, okay, how big is this family actually? What sort of members are involved? What do they know about this? How smart are they?
At least the guy who was shouted that, don't shoot them in the head.
Whoa. That's
Victor
way too
dies.
many dice. But general luck is good. However, does it happen to be someone? Additional check. Okay, you're super in luck. All right. Okay. I get it.
It's the family friend.
Let's see, I should have something for this. Where do I have him? Where is he? Yep, okay. As you find a man primarily just busy sort of watching things unfold, and then when you go up to him and go, hey, there's cops here, we need this.
Yeah, they're on the way. And those guys are performing their right, so
okay.
We need an excuse, and you know better what's around here that would cause, or the common explanation if something like this happens, so we have a unified story.
Yes. Okay, so this man, who will see this and will understand the gravity of the situation, will be willing to talk to you and say, like, okay, yes, we should probably do something in here. I'm not fantastic at making stuff up in this situation, but, occasionally something happened. Generally, like, Michael or my wife would talk to the cops about this. Okay, what do we tell them? I guess we could tell them we're burning trash. We do that sometimes.
Well, I was thinking a trash fire, yes. What sort of trash do you have that makes a lot of smoke? Like, I don't assume you don't burn tires.
what trash do we have that makes a lot of smoke? I mean, we don't have anything in particular here. It's mostly just, you know, if we garden the area a little bit, it's some shrubbery, but that doesn't make this amount of smoke. Maybe if we broke down a shed or burnt all the remains of that, but you know, why would we? Maybe one of the old cars. You know what? Yes. And he sort of snapped his finger. One of the cars broke down, and we're giving it a funeral.
Oh, okay, cool.
They might buy that, right?
Sure. It was the car of an ancestor or something very spiritual.
Sure. And he will take the lead and go up to the cop car.
Yeah.
And from that, the cops will lean out. And
Victor's there with him. He will. Yeah, no, he's there with him. Victor is looking unnerved. He's putting on a performance of being unnerved, and he is glancing this way, even as we're going like this way, as if trying to see something along here, because that's where we set up the explosives and everything.
Right.
So he's trying to sort of preface that something happened over there.
Okay.
With body language.
Yeah, you're trying to make a little show out of it, like, oh yeah, something in that direction, not here, not the big bonfire behind me. Don't pay attention to something important over there.
Yeah, so that he can jump in later and go, yes. Oh, thank goodness you're here. There was an explosion over that way and some gunfire. And
yes. Do you take the lead, or do you allow Misha to take the lead?
He will allow Misha to take the lead with explaining, because the first questions are probably, oh, what's the fire here? And then, being the panic white boy, he's going to jump in at some point and be like, oh, thank goodness you're here. Right. There was an explosion over that way.
Let's go through this in order. First off, the cops will ask, like, hey, that's a mighty big bonfire you have there. Mind telling us what's happening? And then Misha goes, we are giving a funeral to an old family car. And then the cops go, you're building a bonfire around a car? Yes. You're not supposed to dispose of vehicles that way, sir. We know, but it was a cherished heirloom and an old tradition, so we're giving it a proper funeral. Ancient Indian tradition.
Yeah, Victor jumps in. You know, cultural costumes, modernized, adapted to modern area. You know, when a lot of people use the car, it goes in the family. It absorbs memories. Like, they explained this to me. It's very emotional. He seems to be super into it. Like, he goes full on his occult mode, like a nerd.
See, not a big deal. It's nothing to worry about. If anything, the skies are probably dark because of that chemical fire. You know, the one that the emergency broadcast from earlier. Nothing to do with this. That's just discoloration. It makes it seem much worse than it is. You don't need to worry about this.
Yeah, that or the tires that was still on the car. But yeah, but are you here for the bonfire? You're not here for the shooting.
Give me a sort of smooth misdirection. So give me manipulation performance for the purpose of misdirecting and pretending that there's a thing over there, the fire, as well as talking about the shooting.
Sure.
Putting it all in the big box.
Fuck.
Wow.
Fuck. I haven't rolled my foresight, but it has to be said before, so never mind. I can roll it now. Doesn't affect this one, but for future. So.
Ooh, Victor putting his foot in his mouth for once.
For once. So he should have led with himself, but at some point he learns not to trust other people doing the talking.
Yeah, you would figure. Huh? Anyway, Yeah, the cops are not allowing themselves to be dissuaded. If anything, with all the talking they've already done in Nelson with all the other people, they're sort of tired of this topic. Like, yeah, I guess someone shot some stuff and wasn't explained. Didn't seem like a big deal. No one, needed medical attention or anything. No one called for an ambulance, so probably just someone shooting at some stuff and it's fine. Gang activity was greatly exaggerated. This is what they're thinking right now.
Right. While Victor's going on about, no, there was definitely an explosion sounded somewhere over that direction.
I mean, he tries that, but
but
they're looking at you thinking he's just trying to direct us away from the thing. As they get out and goes, do you live here, sir? And then Misha goes, yes. To sort of jump in front of the question. This is actually, this whole area is actually our compound, so you would need a warrant to get in. And the cop goes, that's fine. We're interested in that over there, which is outside. And they start walking around the perimeter. And Misha sort of goes, fuck. As the cops go over to the side where the bonfire is. And Misha tries talking to them the entire time, like, "Oh no, please! They are overcome with grief at the loss of their old favorite car." At which point they would probably also see that the bonfire very definitely does not have a car shape or anything in it.
Yeah.
Now, I don't think there's any particular laws against bonfires, but they would be very curious at this point. Also, they would to them it would just seem like a granny and two others are dancing in a circle around a big bonfire. Yeah. Nothing illegal about that, but there is a mysterious large amount of smoke coming from it.
Yeah, a copious amount, yeah.
Which would very much be weird to them. Like, what are you actually burning? What is causing this amount of smoke? Like, sir, we're going to need some sort of explanation, because this is clearly not a normal bonfire you have here.
Wet leaves.
You're not there.
Easy.
Damn it. Victor's gonna... Is he asking us or the people dancing around?
Right now he is talking to you, particularly Misha, because he lives here. But you are there. You can jump in at any point.
Yeah. I don't have the words as a player, but Victor is going to... based on the previous roll of Force Access on Native American rights and stuff, he's going to start pulling out stuff like certain herb compounds producing... for production of moisture and darkening the smoke to make it look like thicker and stronger, and he's gonna try and weave it into a story of how that's a sort of channel for the spirit to ascend stuff.
Okay. The problem is that this is contradictory to the car story from before, so that raises DC slightly.
Oh yeah.
So, and also this is sort of a second attempt at misdirecting them, but it's a different topic, so I'll let that one slide. So give me a DC 7 check to manipulation. Is it subterfuge? Empathy? Yeah, I think it's empathy. Manipulation, empathy, DC 7.
Not a cult?
You're using the knowledge for it, but it doesn't need... I mean, you're using your occult knowledge to sound convincing.
Yeah, that's fair. DC 7.
Yes.
We're going in raw. Victor's not used to going... Ooh, it's 2 successes.
Yes. You still haven't used your foresight.
I haven't rolled it. I need to roll my pool for today, so...
Well, then fucking roll it so you have it.
Yeah, well, I asked, but then we just continued. I was like, okay.
Well, don't let me stop you for that.
It's intelligence +3, my vision, DC 7. 4 for today.
Wow. I'm sure you'll use it an entire one time.
Maybe.
But good. But yeah, despite the difficulty, your techno babble, as it were, sort of, puts them on a different track of mind and go, oh yeah, no, it's burning some old stuff, and it's using all this stuff, and that creates these compounds. You can smell it in the air, right? And it actually has quite a pleasant smell because of it, and not toxic at all. Which I know, but you're afraid of something like that, and yada 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 yada. As you babble them away from, hey, is this something we need to investigate, to, it's weird kooky native people.
It's weird cultural stuff.
Weird cultural stuff that we don't need to worry about.
Yeah.
And then, all right, somewhat placated will suddenly remember, like, wait, we were here for a thing. Right, okay, we were called in on a report of gunfire. And then they will call you, said something about an explosion earlier.
And he points towards
that anywhere else.
He points towards that way, and he says that he did hear.
Could you show us, sir?
Oh, I can come with you. I was here primarily observing this.
Oh, wonderful. They will guide you back to the cop car and ask you to get in.
Yep.
And then they will also ask you to verify your identity.
And he gives his ID, the Samuel Harris.
Mm-hmm. Your proper, normal, formal
ID. Proper, normal. I don't have fake ones.
Yep.
And I'm not even using my club ID for Victor Harris, so it's just...
Do you live here, sir?
Samuel's looking like Samuel.
Yes. Do you live here, sir?
Oh, no, I'm on a road trip. I'm sort of a enthusiast for occult, sort of religious ceremonies and mysticism thing.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of, you could call it a sabbatical. I'm sort of going around chasing these kind of things.
Fair enough. Then they will arrive at where the improvised explosive was placed, the gas tanks with the detonators attached to them. Jerry cans, those are usually metal, so that they don't melt or anything unless they're cheap, flimsy ones. Proper jerry cans are metal, which means when they got detonated and exploded and burst, they probably wouldn't have been completely destroyed. So the cops, when they investigate the area, would see the remains of a patch of fire that hit somewhat and the destroyed jerry cans. And more importantly, I'm going to do a quick check whether or not you guys are in luck or not. They find the remains of the detonators, which would then go, oh yeah, this looks like someone built like an IED here or something. Sir, when exactly did you say you heard this happen?
How long would it have been in game time?
I mean, in game time, it is currently, let's say, cops do stuff 15:30, Victor with cops. So when was the explosion? Set up. Things were about to go down. Then you flee south, 1 o'clock. So like 2.5 hours ago.
Yeah. He gives 2.5 hours maybe.
They lowered each other a bit. Okay. Did you call this in?
No.
Why not, sir?
I get so distracted with these things. And I don't know if it's a local custom to blow things up, but when I saw you guys arriving, I was like, oh, that must have been something that doesn't belong here.
I see.
And he goes on about Nevada's more loose gun laws and maybe exaggerates a bit with, explosive and stuff. Those are a lot freer here than where I'm from in Oregon, so I just assume that's something kids can do for free time. But when you see a cop car, you go, oh, that wasn't...
I suppose so.
That's not what's supposed to happen.
they sort of look at each other, and one asks the other, like, is this worth a full investigation, or do we just sort of sweep it up? Was there anything else of note nearby, sir, that you remember seeing today?
He ponders really hard and goes, How close did these guys get into the shootout? I mean, I wasn't at the compound then. I was at Nelson, so he goes, not that I can remember. I was pretty engrossed with their ceremony, so nothing immediate. It's just a lot of noise from this where bangs and the explosion, so that sort of stuck in my mind as a out of the ordinary, even in a desert.
You're not reporting the gang cars. You're not reporting more shooting than there, initially was.
No, because Victor didn't see any of that, and all of that would be like, well, why didn't you call earlier then? Right. That would kind of contradict the whole, it didn't seem important until I saw you guys.
So as far as the cops currently know, someone set off an IED here, and there was reports of some gunfire.
While they are poking around, can Victor be poking around? Because I know he knows that Peter and those would have been around here. So he'll be kind of poking around just in case he gets really, really lucky and spots bullets or something in the dirt. I'm not sure if those can stay around.
You mean casings? Casings would definitely be in the area, because from this location, they shot at Peter a whole bunch.
Yeah, so he would try and kind of eagerly assist them and sort of try and dig around just in case I get really lucky and he manages to find casings to prove that guns.
That's fairly easy since... Yeah, I'm just going to give that one for free. Since there was quite a lot of gunfire and they would just be in patches next to the tracks in the dirt.
Yeah, and then he goes,
so brass would be all over the place.
Are these important? And he points to lifts one of the casings up. It was over next to the tracks.
Okay, and then based on that, the cops will determine their cop skill. Better than average, as they look at it and determine like multiple car tracks, multiple different calibers of casings. Yeah, it looked like there was like a convoy here that got hit by an IED, and then there was a small gunfight. Gang activity? Yeah, probably. They talk to each other. Alright. Okay, that means we'll need to properly record everything here as an incident. Just to check, do you have any idea if there are currently people that do not belong in town?
I mean, I haven't really wandered around the town that much. And, well, I don't belong in town, so...
Yeah, but you were with someone who lived in town who was treating you as a friend, Misha. So you are sort of in a blind spot because of that, because, someone in town just treated as if you belonged there.
Yeah, but he says, well, I've mainly interacted with Misha and his family, so... mainly gone to the ghost town to see it, but I don't really mingle in the main Nelson proper.
Okay. Yeah, and they sort of talk to each other saying, well, if it's gang activity, it's a weird place for an ambush, but, I mean, yeah, maybe Bloods and Crips are just fighting. It makes sense, yeah. Let's just record it and let the inspector figure it out. Yeah, all right. And they take out cameras and, set up the little signs. And over the next few hours, they will be here doing so. All right. Sir, you're free to go back to your combat. If we have any questions for you, we will find you. Are you currently staying with that family?
At the moment, yes.
Very well. If we have any questions, we will find you. There will probably be some other inspector along either tomorrow or when they have time. Okay. And they start getting on the car radio, and for the next foreseeable future, they will probably be in this area investigating this stuff.
Yeah, Victor trots back to the compound, and once I'm out of sight and line, he goes, He texts the other guys and going, well, they found your shooting, but I have no clue where they went from there, so couldn't redirect them during our signal. But he goes to the back to the compound because that's where he said he would be.
Okay. You go back
so
to the
he stays
compound, probably studying stuff. You send a message, one way or another, to the rest of the party.
Yeah.
They are aware the cops are here now. They are aware that the cop threat to the bonfire has been dealt with.
Yep.
And at that point, it will be approximately what? 4 o'clock. The clouds are darkening. Normally, it would probably need to be, let's see, what time of year is it? It's the desert. When does the sun set? Probably bright out a lot longer than it would be normally. At least, you know, when we had this little bit ago. I want to say the sun would probably set for it to be dark enough normally, at least like 7 o'clock. But now, even though it is only 4 o'clock in the afternoon, it is already darkening quite a bit due to the clouds in the sky. And soon it is probably dark enough for, you know, a serious storm to either hit this area or, you know, to mimic as if sunset is soon. Not to mention that a very mild drizzle is starting.
Okay. It's an actual rain dance?
Yep. Victor's excited and all for it. Even if it feels... Does it, to Victor's senses as a hunter, does it feel wrong or natural?
Does
because
the
there's a certain
feel
wrongness,
wrong or natural?
The entire rite, because based on when I did Googling for the characters when we started, the general consensus seemed to be that to a hunter, there's just a sense of wrongness in magic and sorcery. So would this also have that sort of a wrongness, like like it strokes you the wrong way, sort of a little bit?
Okay, let's say that
sort of
if you're eye to
hunter
eye with an
too.
actual monster, right, like the one that chased you, if that is a 10 out of 10, and complete mundane reality is a 0 out of 10, then this would score like a 3 out of 10.
Okay.
Like it's definitely out of place.
Right.
But it is sufficiently couched in what you understand reality and rites and, you know, folklore to be, making it not explicitly something that goes against the grain. Let's call it consensus of how reality should be.
Right. It's giving it a gentle push as opposed to forcefully wrangling it into out of shape.
Yes, it is giving the reality you're in a gentle nudge according to the flow of the river, as opposed to something that in a very vulgar way would rip it in a completely different direction.
Right. Okay, yeah. We're just still trying to get the sense of, because it is something that, well, what I read is that magic, like any supernatural, feels wrong for the hunters, but if Victor's still interested in chasing that, it's going to have to be a sort of, it's like dealing with something that smells foul. It's useful, but it's still a kind of disgusting sort of thing. So I'm kind of trying to start building a scale to that. Something that he will have to deal with if he intends to delve deeper into it at some point.
And where exactly the line would be for you to, from, this is fine, to, no, this needs to die, It's a little bit of a sliding scale.
Yeah. I mean, he's as a vision, he's sort of the this is new and interesting kind of thing where he wants to see the bigger picture as opposed to a zealot, which would be like, no.
I mean,
A
it's
scale
hard,
of 3,
it's hard
die.
to imagine even the most fervent zealot would look at this and go, that needs to be removed.
Okay.
Like maybe if you
like
really have...
Don't do it too much.
If you had, for example, one of those staunch Catholics, they would look at this and go, no, because it is not even Christian, therefore it must be stopped.
Right.
It is a filthy heathen ritual, which is different. They would, however, if you were in a church and doing some sort of Christian ritual of baptism or, name one of the many rites that they would perform, then they would look at that and go, yeah, no, that makes sense. Even though to you, that might still score a 1 or 2 out of 10.
Yeah.
Depending at least if there's some actual power involved as opposed to someone just going through the motions. Because there are rituals and there are rituals.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, it's just kind of a sense of this is mostly natural, but still kind of nudging nature in a way that isn't fully natural.
Yes.
But,
This is a pretty big nudge, but doesn't quite go into, holy shit, what the fuck, this isn't supposed to be. Let's call the turning on my point around the 6 out of 10. Then you start getting into, hey, yo, no, gun right now territory. As for you, that takes care of Victor for now. Yeah. Next up would be the others. What have you been doing in this time? Just laying low? Guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, just laying low.
Okay.
We're basically waiting for the thing or the fight to the north to resolve.
Okay. Then things will get a little tricky here. Okay. It has been some time since you have last seen the gang. You don't know exactly what they are doing or what is happening. Or what other things interact. So I have to ask myself a few questions. Questions like, what exactly is happening right now at that farm? What are they finding? Obviously, you can't see everything. Yes?
If possible, we have some time to charge the drone.
Yes.
Could Marcus basically launch it on that direction so we can get the ice there?
I was waiting for you to do something like that.
Yeah, I was taking the dog out to walk. And also, we have the chat, so I have kept on with Victor that what is going on there and sending updates where we are, what we are doing.
Good.
Of course, that's a natural thing to do.
Right. Well, then you have the spotlight right now, as you are looking at the drone footage over the past hour or so. First off, you will see all the various gangs at the cars at the little farm area, where a few things are important. One, they will investigate the area, they will attend to their wounds, and they will check the farm that they're here for, and they will conclude, someone has messed this place up. And while there are still 1 or 2 plants growing here and there, small, they will take whatever they can from the area. And then there is a lot of swearing that...
Remember the subterfuge we made?
Yes. You're trying to watch all this from the drone, trying to keep the drone out of sight as much as possible, I imagine.
Yeah, I mean that we try to make it look like the blood's destroyed
that too.
earlier.
Did we roll for the amount of subterfuge before?
Do you guys remember, did I actually roll about it?
I think it was one of those, we'll see. We get.
Okay, I will do the roll now.
Then you would be rolling for it now to see how good a job you did, because that is generally how I like to do things. I think this would fall... Is it a social thing?
Well, manipulation subterfuge, for example?
Yeah,
I think
sure.
he used criminology for it.
Is criminology a skill?
not sure.
Not sure.
we had a conversation about it.
I think maybe you used for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Subterfuge are doing shady shit, so
I guess.
Yeah.
That's you don't want everything to be stockpiled on one skill. I think this is very much a streetwise skill.
Yeah, and I'm going to use a willpower.
Absolutely. Okay, good. So use that.
It's
and 4 successes. Good. Which would very definitely make it look like that. And there is some extended bickering about this. Like, okay, something fucking happened here. Like, what the hell is this? Then there is a small amount of infighting and threatening, as far as you can see. And depending on how good that works out for you, yeah, a small fight seems to break out over this. And some of them end up having a fist fight and are quite hurt because of it. Most of them are hurt in one degree or another, either with the gunfire or due to the fighting, before they end up sort of, calming down and concluding that, okay, something else is fucked up here, because this is not what we expected here. We invested way too much time in this for this to suddenly be the case. We might be manipulated, and not to mention, we were being shot at before, and that guy didn't look, from what we can tell, like he was in any sort of gang affiliation. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, we are being played here. They don't outright kill each other or anything. They just rough each other up trying to figure out what the fuck's going on.
Hey, 4 successes. That's a lot.
Yes, which is why they end up fist fighting a lot over it. All of them are wounded to some degree and beaten up.
Okay, fair.
But it's not enough for them to just, outright kill the Bloods that are there. But effectively, they are low on manpower because of it. Although they also were pissed off. And it wastes a lot of their time. Next, they would get back in their vehicles after some negotiation and some frantic pointing in directions. Now, I need to conclude whether or not it is at all possible for them to do some other things. Some of them are on the phone. You can't see exactly what they're saying.
I keep Victor up to date.
Are they the kind that would then say, fuck it, we're driving downhill? Because I don't think that this particular set of ridges here in any way, shape, or form would allow someone to... They don't have like monster trucks or anything to drive down these hills. They're not going to be able to drive here.
Mad Max style.
Yeah. It's not impossible to drive a vehicle here, but man, do you not want to.
I feel bad for the cops if they come down the hill and
yeah, because that's what's probably going to happen next.
Yeah.
As they get back in their thing and decide, okay, all right, we'll go pay Nelson a little visit. Yeah, as they drive here, where they then go past the cops, who are busy investigating stuff. And they're all pissed off, and they take no chances, and they look like gang vehicles. So seeing this... Okay, first off, Marcus would be keeping track of them. Drone is pretty fast. You would probably have a clear idea that they're going here and that they're doing this.
Yeah.
I don't see a world where they don't just open fire on the cops.
Well, my trades come in, and I'm gonna type for Victor. Can you warn the cops? The gangsters are coming in speed, and they are angry.
The alternative would be that they go here and then see the cops and then pussy out and go the other direction and wait for nightfall. That is the last fucking thing they want. They are very much on a all-in do-or-die scenario, but I am going to roll for it because it's not 100% in my mind what they would do here.
Because they are also injured. Heavily injured. So.
They want to also patch up their wounds. So. Yeah, no, okay. The cops are actually in luck, and the cops get to live, at least for now, as they sort of conclude, like, are you fucking kidding me? Now, where would they go from there? Oh boy, would they just drive off to the ghost town?
Wait, if they saw the cops, does that mean that the cops saw them?
No, they're busy doing shit. So.
Okay.
A bunch of vehicles driving out of a place a few hundred meters away, and then the cops would need to be like, trucks in a place where we don't expect them. Quick, everyone!
Yeah, no, it's like the trucks come down, stop, see them, and then swerve and drive the other way. Although they probably saw them from the hill as they came down. So.
And even then, if you see someone do you as a cop immediately hop back in your vehicle and pursue a bunch of gangs, like they're not suicidal.
No. I'm just it's more that whether or not they report that, like, okay, a suspicious convoy of trucks came down from the hill, saw, and then made a 180.
Maybe, but it depends on a lot of factors. Yeah. For now, the important
I want the cops to die.
I'm trying to decide is it's who knows. The important part is I'm trying to determine what they would do. Okay. They will park their cars in the area near the hillside, where they have quick access if they wanted to the top of this ridge. But they are sort of hidden out of the way right now. Just sort of in park, as they seem to be discussing something furiously in their vehicles. Now,
am I able to see them with the drone?
Yes, you're able to see them with the drone, and you're sort of keeping an eye on them at this time.
Okay, so Marcus doing a second call to 911 and reporting just that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just
you have
some
like
vehicles in the hills. We think they're gangs.
Yes, and like people around the hills with like rifles, Mark is gonna do it. That he's going to like a call that that people are really scared here, that the explosion before that, and now the hills are swarmed with like people with rifles, and I know that there's like police car lights, but I don't see any action. Can you do anything to protect the civilians? What do we pay the taxes for?
Yeah, all right. Give me another manipulation performance.
And then I'm giving like a Pex a signal to shoot again multiple times. Nah. Let me just roll the dice.
If you could.
Manipulate and performance.
Because again, I need
God damn it.
Successes.
Give me Oscars. I need Oscars for that performance.
Okay. Knows how to play the
God damn it.
Clearly.
I'm gonna cut the call. I'm gonna cut the call before they ask my name. Something happened to me, somebody smacked me or something like that.
I think they're about to shoot. Click.
Yeah.
No, you're like, Peter, take this paper bag and fill it. And as I give you instructions, just blow it up to make this loud bang sound.
And with a bang, yeah.
Yeah, you don't need a gun. You just need a paper bag.
That would be something. Okay.
Sound a bit.
The 911 call would almost certainly be taken very seriously and put through to the local department, who would then put it through to the unit in the area, which is a cop car currently investigating the area already.
And they're like, I don't hear anything.
Who would then be told, hey, yeah, there's multiple vehicles hiding in the hills, one that seems to have a machine gun in the back, at which part those cops would need to do some sort of test of bravery. How fucking brave.
Pulling back up.
I don't think a 5 is... Oh.
In here, even mention a gun would send 10 patrol cars in any direction. So they have to be really brave to be there alone.
I don't think they want to. Yeah, no. Like 3 vehicles with guns of gangs. Hey, could you just, in the middle of nowhere, drive up to them by yourself? So, if anything, their response is probably get back in the car, drive the fuck away. Like, wait until they have backup.
Yeah, because they would probably also at that point report that, we found a rigged explosive and signs of a gunfight already, so...
Yes, you would actually see the cops get back in their car and just go, we are not in a safe spot. I don't want to fucking be here. It's about to be night. We're about to lose all line of sight. We are not going in that hill. I don't want to die. I want to see my family tonight. At which point they would... report in, as far as you can tell, at least. And would say, okay, we are retreating to a safer location, which is nowhere near Nelson. They would probably just retreat from the area and go, okay, we are currently in the hills, somewhat away from Nelson, report in what they see, and wait for reinforcement. Who knows how long that may or may not take.
And SWAT team, one army.
Right.
Helicopters.
Unfortunately, all our SWAT team is currently busy with another emergency. How important is this? Oh, gang violence in the outskirts? I mean, can't you just retreat? Yeah, the citizens are afraid. I get that. We'll get some more squad cars and then we'll take it seriously. As soon as we have those, just try to monitor the situation until then. Over. No. And they have their own problems to deal with. We're not role-playing the cops right now. You're just seeing their actions and vaguely intuiting what may or may not be happening there. A little bit of time passes. It is now 5 o'clock. It is quite dark. It is as if the sun is already setting and rain is falling in the desert. Not a huge amount, but enough where the dark clouds are hiding the sun. At which point, Grandma will step away from the ritual with a little bow, hand the tambourine to the other woman who is there, and go over to her grandson, who is still just sort of slouching in a nearby chair. And Victor, where are you during this time?
Oh, I'm at the compound still observing the ritual. Oh, probably, I don't know how long Misha likes to stick around, but...
Misha would probably at this point have retreated. Gone inside. Though he is keeping an eye on stuff, but he's not there for you to talk to the entire time.
Yeah, no, but Victor would be... Well, he hasn't been invited inside, so he's keeping an eye on the rain dance. I mean, we've seen a lot of stuff, but this is his first actual... No, this would be his second witnessing of magic in action, so he'll be like, oh yeah, I am watching all of this.
Great.
And the darker it gets, I might get a chance to see the Stagini activate. And
well, be careful what you wish for. As the sun is blotted out, Grandma will go over to her grandson and sort of start whispering in his ear. You don't see the specifics, but more or less it just looks like he's talking to him, and then pointing to the hillside and saying various things. You get a rough idea that it's like, it is time. Our enemies are nearby. You can smell them. Go forth, eat their hearts. Protect the tribe. And you will see Manuel, the poor kid, and you will see him stand up, and you will see all those various scars on his face as he starts sort of retching and twisting, and his mouth will open as he starts retching, and Grandma will quickly grab a nearby bowl and sort of hold it underneath his mouth, and he starts vomiting And as he vomits, you will see that it is thick and red with blood, and a prolapse of his own throat starts coming out, and then those scars open up, and from underneath comes this beak-like protrusion, and the vomiting continues and continues as all of his stomach and intestine and his organs and lungs all fall into this bowl, and Grandma catches them in it. And when he is done, he is left an emaciated, just skeletal figure with this beak, with his face sort of splayed open and feathers coming out of all sorts of places where those scars previously were, wearing now this owl visage as this beak protrudes from the wound, seemingly, implanted under it. And with a little, tear of the beak, the last of those organs will fall into the bowl, and Grandma will step away from the creature, which will then, shake its head and feathers around before looking around in the general direction of the hillside, and slowly start crawling there, picking up speed.
And this is what Victor sees with second sight.
This is what he sees with first sight.
Yeah, this is just what physically happens.
Yes, you were sort of outside of the gate, but due to your positioning and how you would have been able to look inside.
Well, I would be inside the compound, probably.
Probably. You can get inside, no problem. You would just be nearby and see it happen. They trust you enough.
Oh,
this is not
absolutely.
a problem. Yes. So you just get a first-hand sight of all of this.
And everything gets written down. with detail.
Yes.
There's no fading disinterest. They know how interested Victor is.
I mean, they're all also way too busy to...
Yeah.
The bonfire, the two of them will remain busy with that. Grandma herself seems to be busy nearby with a table with various instruments on it that you're a bit far away to get a good proper look at, but she seems to not be done with whatever it is she is planning on doing after she takes that bowl and puts it inside one of the buildings.
Okay. She's still within the link fence.
Yes. The creature, however, at this point will go out and be near the road, where I'm going to do one last check. Yeah, okay. Wow, perfect. That is okay.
Well, I was about to run up and shout Miguel there behind the hillside and point towards where Mark, because Miguel is how Michael referred to him several times.
Do you mean Manuel?
I'm pretty sure you said Miguel, but sure.
I mean,
the name that
right
Michael
here
used...
on his thing, Manuel, in case.
Okay, but yeah, like referring him with the name that Michael gave when he said, "Oh yeah, he'll take care of it."
Yes.
So
to be fair, I did name a lot of people here with an M-esque sound. So
yeah, I noticed we have two Michaels. We have two Michaels already. It's the vampire, and then there's the.
To be fair, it's a common name.
Sure, it is. But yeah,
let's not Steve everything again.
Sure, but he would have. Given the directions that Marcus gave him, like they're hiding in the hillside, he would try and, like, in the moment, wanting to test if this thing understands human speech from people whose sense, quote unquote, are on the whitelist, as we were told that our sense would not trigger the hunting sense. So he would run up and go, They should be hiding over there and point towards.
I get what you're saying. It doesn't really seem to reply or respond to you, at least. It doesn't really seem to give a shit about you.
Yeah, that's fine.
Which is probably good. You know, the alternative in this case would be, oh, free heart, and then jumps on you and rips your heart out.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
Yes. But more importantly, I want to double check what is everyone else doing in Nelson right now. It's pretty dark. It's hard. It's much harder to see than before.
Yeah, probably try to go on a good spot to set up my rifle and aim to the north. He's still
To the
convinced
north.
they're coming. Yeah, he's convinced they'll either try to pincer us or come through the north.
To verify, Marcus, Bex, what are you doing?
Not much.
Okay, you're hanging out trying to
barbecuing
stay outside.
outside.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're keeping your guns
Discussing
ready.
work politics with some of the
Some of the locals.
Yeah.
All right, Marcus, you're keeping a drone eye on the situation, maybe?
Yeah, I'm trying to keep myself out of the harm's way.
Yeah. Also,
No. Like, I don't want to risk my life or my health.
Fair enough. Could you give me a wits and computer check just to see if you're capable of operating the drone in a way that doesn't draw their attention? Because
yep, sounds
they will
fair.
probably see it at some point if you aren't careful with that.
Yeah. What I'm trying to do is to basically land it somewhere so it won't move.
Yes, keep it low and with some cover, so you can look at them without it constantly hovering in the air, going meh.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. My luck holds.
Dun, dun, dun.
One success.
Success. Okay. You need to maneuver it. Just, a lot. They tend to look around as well in the sky when they sort of hear the buzzing. As such, you have to maneuver it in a way much closer and behind stuff than you would really like to keep it so you don't draw their attention. So you don't see everything because of that. But they don't shoot it or anything.
Okay, that's good.
But what you do see, particularly in leading up to the time right now, it is now 5:30. As things are coming to a head here. Creature is unleashed, heading towards Cliff. As some stuff is happening from the other side, and that is something.
Roll the record if possible.
Yes, you will see the various discussion happening, and at some point they seem to be keeping an eye on the cops, which at some point leave. But equally, as things are getting dark, the mood with the various gangsters seems to shift as one of them particularly starts sort of cackling and commanding the other ones, and from the back of the truck pulls a large crate, which you see him open up. And you see several of them moving towards the edge of the cliffside where they overlook, as they are now nervously all looking in various directions with binoculars for something. As the creature emerges from the camp and starts heading in their direction, there is much shouting and pointing. And almost triumphantly, the cackling one will grab from the crate and mount something on his shoulders. Several others with the binoculars, one of them has something set up on a ledge, a pair of binoculars with a little tripod underneath it, looking in the direction of the compound. Does your drone have infrared?
Yes, it has.
Would you have that active at this point?
Yeah, when the dust comes, I will activate it.
Okay. An interesting note is you will see something, because you will see the creature as well at this point, I imagine, as you sort of look around for what's happening.
Yeah, because I need to keep it a bit further away.
Yes.
The drone.
You don't see all the details, but you see some things. Yeah. Particularly, you notice a sort of infrared flickering on the creature. And then, as the cackling man stands on top of the cliffside, some of you that may or may not be looking in that direction, I imagine Victor may be the only one to see it, or Marcus through his drone, is a brief emitting from the man with a brief flash of fire, and then a very second of nothing, and then a sound of as something shoots straight up into the air, and then nothing for a brief second, and then something like a hammer from heaven striking down again as a missile strikes from straight above into the creature.
Okay.
These motherfuckers brought a javelin?
Yeah.
Apparently.
Can I see the direction where it came from?
The cliff. Because you're watching it with your drone. And in the middle of the road, the creature takes a full hit with this thing.
Oh my fucking god, Marcus says.
Your drone shakes and in a distance after that massive explosion, you will hear that cop car sound its sirens. And
did you fucking see?
Victor, a detached hand will sort of fly past you and land in the dirt near you. It is somewhat twitching and then stops. And then starts twitching a little bit again and then stops. As there is now much swearing all over in the compound. As Granny goes something in a mix of Spanish and other language you don't quite hear. The creature seems to be blown to bits.
So it has its limits, it seems. I would turn around like I was in the same space. There's people like watching the visage, like from most like over my shoulder, right?
Yeah. Over your shoulder. Peter is busy watching from the north as he was expecting something to happen over there. Pex was busy talking to the locals. I don't think you'd actually have anyone else there. I think it's just you.
Okay, so I'm alone there with the drone.
I'm pretty sure it's just you with the drone seeing this shit.
Okay, I'm frantically reading on our scenario that like somebody like shoot a javelin like and exploded the monster in pieces. It's gone. It's dead.
Is that javelin?
On top of the cliffside, there is celebration and cheering near the cars.
Like, where is this happening?
This is happening.
Do we hear that celebration
all of you
down?
Would have heard, no, that is something only really visible for Marcus with the drone,
okay. But
which would be somewhat fucked up from the explosion, but that's not the point.
How far up did the creature go before the explosion happened? Like, if Victor saw the flash and then the hit, like, did I even momentarily see that there are people on the ridge?
Did you even momentarily? I don't think you would have been looking at it. You probably would have seen the flash, so you would have.
Yeah, because I was looking. I would have been looking at the creature, probably.
Yes, you probably would have been looking at the creature, so all you would have seen was just the flash, as I described briefly, as as they launched it and it fired up into the sky and then came down again, which probably would have drawn your attention after it happened. But it's also quite dark, and they are in cover, so it's hard to see them. So much.
But the point is, the creature had barely left the compound when they fired, which would logically mean that they had been keeping an eye on this area, which would mean that they would probably have seen it come from the compound.
That is a very good argument, yes.
Which to Victor means Victor starts running towards the guys and goes, oh my god, they probably know it came from here. You guys better take cover before another one of those hits your houses. Like, there might be another one coming, and you don't want to be sitting outside like sitting ducks.
I don't want to spoil any specifics of weapons they may or may not have, but I mean, yeah, work with the information you have.
Yeah, no, that Victor doesn't know how many of those you can shoot, so he runs and goes, they just blew up your creature with some sort of a missile or a ranged weapon that explodes things. This close to the compound, good chance they know it came from here. You better take cover.
Yeah, that explosion just did a lot of damage to the road, the fence, the surrounding area. You hear cop sirens coming from the north. Everything now is happening in a matter of minutes. So, tell me what you do.
Which one? Well, Victor doesn't warn the other.
One person, yeah. You run off to warn the people at the bonfire as well as Grandma.
Yeah, as well as Grandma. He's like, you better hide those entrails really well because, like, do the cop sirens come all the way here?
You hear them you hear them in the distance. That's all you hear.
Okay, yeah. So he's like, okay, cops are coming. Manuel was just blown to bits. I see, and he waves the hand and goes, he's in pieces. The cops come if they find the entrails here visible. You guys are going to be a problem. Also, the people on the ridge, they'll probably be shooting at your compound next. So try and find cover somewhere. I hope you have some sort of a bunker or somewhere you can bunk up because shit's about to get real.
Grandma seems to be a little bit in shock after the explosion. She was not expecting that.
I mean, neither were we. Few people expect military-grade weaponry to be shot around, even in Nevada. But yeah, he's trying to like snap them out of and go, no, we need to go hide now. Also, hide the bowl of human intestines. That is going to be a major red flag.
Would Peter know how, from the description, what kind of... Well, he said, Marcus said, it's a javelin. So I'm working on that description. So would I know...
You're a military man.
If they're
you probably would know what it is based on the description. A missile that goes into the air and that comes back down.
Yeah. And
would you know
is it reloadable?
It's reloadable. From what I... Okay, let's start with you giving a check for this. You're probably the only one that realistically has a reason to know about it. Intelligence... Firearms, I guess.
Yeah, sounds about right. A success.
I actually need to double check as well. I'm pretty certain a javelin is a non-reloadable.
I have no idea.
Oh, no, let's fucking check. I mean, if they wanted to shoot multiple, they would have it. But let's answer the question if it's reloadable or not. Reloadable. It is considered reloadable, but not in the traditional sense of reusing a launch tube. The system consists of 3 main components: the reusable command module, a disposable launch tube, and the missile itself. So I think you take the launch tube with the missile inside it as a single disposable unit, and then you slap the control unit on a new tube.
Yeah, okay. So, unless they bought in bulk, we should be safe. So
there is
that's
a
actually...
fair assumption they don't have a whole bunch of these. Like if it was an RPG... Yeah, they would probably have a lot of them. But this, no. This is the sort of heavy arms you do if you absolutely positively need to kill one thing, and that's it. So
yeah. So
did you actually roll one success? Yeah. You assume, at least right now, unless they for some reason brought multiple, which would be very, very expensive. Like, it is not beyond the realm of possibility that for some fucking reason, they got their hands on one. Things fall off a truck. When are you ever going to use this? Well, here. This was probably sitting on someone's mantle, like, I'm going to use that fucking thing at some point. There's a monster. I'm going to use this thing.
Yeah, Chad, that's funny, but please put it down. You're
please,
drunk.
someone tell Chad to not aim the RPG at my face.
Anyway, yeah. So, yeah, what Peter tells to the signal group is, I think they're out, unless they bought bulk, which totally inappropriate jokes at the moment.
They probably don't have more of these.
And then he starts hauling ass towards south to find a place to at least try to suppress whoever is holding the next javelin. They have one.
Just in case.
Yeah, because something needs to be done. Especially, what are we gonna do? Oh, wait. Damn it. This is a conundrum. Well, I'll muse upon that. Peter's running there. Me as a player, I'm musing on how he would react on different situations later as they come up.
Yes.
I put down the newspaper. I thank the guy for a cup of coffee, and that's my call.
Stay put.
No, that's my call. I think I better go check out what the fuck is happening.
You try and you catch up with Peter as he's making his way in this direction. Marcus, do you stay in your drone? Do you go with the others?
Yeah, I'm gonna head out with others.
All right, let's assume trio groups up, heads out. At this point, you would probably be passed by the cop car, who will stop with some distance away as the big plume of smoke is still there, and their lights are flashing. Wee woo, wee woo. Sirens. Lights. Wee woo. As they are trying to establish what the flying fuck just happened.
Same.
They probably don't even care that much about you right now, since it's perfectly normal for people to start gawking after that just fucking happened. And over here, Victor, Grandma, and the others are all somewhat in shock, at least, about what the fuck was that.
Yep.
Now, do you have a clear idea of what would happen next? Because I certainly don't.
Well, I'm gonna go grab some popcorn and watch the gang members kill the cops and the grandma, and then I'll just,
And Victor.
clap my hands to get the dust off of them and job's done,
That's exactly what I'm wondering for Peter. Like, would he, at this point, just basically give up and be like, well, shit, we can't fight the half an army we have against us, so let's just let the inevitable happen? Or would he actually try to fight back still?
It is the, let's say, default strategy to simply say, well, we're sitting back and seeing how this resolves, but that might not have the outcome you want.
Yeah.
Victor would well, he doesn't have as close a relation to Granny. He thinks it's probably easier to go through the family. So as the adrenaline is pumping through him, he would go to Michael and go, those guys with that explosion came so close, they must have been waiting for this. So they know where to strike next. You guys can't stay here. And the cops are coming. You said you had a freezer full of dead people. So you really think you guys should stay here while the cops come, even after the gang fight? If either one of the parties come, isn't this the time of situation where you sort of silently vanish into the shadows? You gotta get Grandma back to her wits. Because unless she has some major magic in her sleeves, then anyone in this combat is either dead or in trouble with the law.
Michael will also very much beyond that. So like we have tried fighting this, we have lost.
Oh, absolutely. We don't even know if there's another one of those coming.
Yeah. Grandma, however, as well as the lady, let's just call her that, are of a different opinion. That we are not simply going to cower and run away. And that makes it a little bit of a 2v2.
Well, this goes, well, what is, unless you have major magic to call lightning from the clouds that you evoked and smoke those guys, and the sirens are there, the food that you fed Manuel is going to incriminate you, if nothing else, unless you've destroyed the bodies and the reserves. So
fair point. This is already drawn. This has gotten way too close to home. Okay.
So at this point, either vanish or you're in prison or dead.
No, we will escape. We are not going to live here anymore, sadly, but we will escape. Michael, take our new friend and secure everything that must be secured and burn down the other things. They will believe the missiles started a fire. It will destroy whatever evidence there is, and we shall grab our things and leave into the night after this is done.
Man, I want to see the magic. But sure, he doesn't say that, but internally he's like, man, I want to see whatever magic you pull out of your ass next. Maybe better not. And he just nods and looks at Michael and is like, we'll lead the way.
Okay. Granny will use the name Marissa when referring to the lady. And say, like, they will likely come here. Get in position. She will hand the lady several of the needles that she was working with at a table earlier. And grab several of them herself. And then you will see her step inside as they try to keep an eye on what is happening with the gang. Which I'm assuming you and Michael are then busy setting fire to one or two things, as Michael will take the lead. First off, that's what you mentioned, that building with the bodies in them. There is no time to drag them all into a bonfire, so instead the building will be set on fire. You know, some gasoline is poured and a fire is started. Next, he will start going through the compound with you and sort of telling you, like, okay, grab this, put this in a suitcase, put that in a suitcase. Well, I say suitcase, duffel bag, something you can easily carry. It's very basic stuff, an amount of money, credit cards, some family photos here and there, some stuff you wouldn't want to lose, a trinket or two that you think wouldn't necessarily have some immediate bug-out value, but might to him or the family. Maybe they have sentimental value, or maybe they're magical, who knows?
I don't know, I have no conviction left, so I can't even look.
That makes that difficult. Although if at some point you suspect, hey, I tried to swipe something if I think something, or try to ask, like, hey, or, you know, hey, want me to carry some of this stuff and just put it in your own pockets in case of things? Because he's clearly distracted right now. There is an opportunity, if you were to want to, at risk of.
Yeah. No, at some point he's going to ask, you think Granny's still gonna... Like, he's distracted, he's sort of in adrenaline's pumping, borderline panic mode, so he's just gonna go, you think Granny's gonna still keep her under the bargain and give us the entrails? Like, he doesn't figure at that point that it sounds horribly callous, but that was kind of part of the we stay and try and help, but we were promised the
Meanwhile,
it's sort of
while
a
that's
passing
happening,
question. Yeah.
The various trucks pull up to the compound. One of them will drive up to the cops, where the cops will, you can't say this is a crime investigation, and the cops will be gunned down. No questions asked, and the car will drive around and rejoin them at the compound.
So where am I right now?
You are with Peter and Marcus somewhere at the south edge of Nelson.
Oh, okay.
Simply
Cool.
watching all of this unfold as you said, right?
Yeah, I mean, fuck.
It is also quite dark, so it's not like, oh, a car drives, it must be the gang car. Like, by the time you realize what is happening, those cops have already been shot.
Yeah, just,
Need some night vision goggles next.
Yep.
Yeah, at best, Marcus would have told you, like, hey, I think those guys are moving from the cliff. And then primarily he would have seen them come to the compound. Like, this drive up to here, bang, 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 very short notice.
Yep, we got an... Well,
they drive
what's
back.
the technical doing?
The technical is parked somewhere outside where it has overview, in case of runners or it needs to put suppressive fire into a bunch. So it is further away from the others as far as distance goes. One of the cars drives into the compound. The others has people getting out and hopping the fence and going in from various places. So it'll need somewhat of a detailed map. Grandma and Marissa are seemingly all preparing for something.
Yeah, I'm wondering,
now, you guys are not staying. Guys are not getting involved, right? At least the three to the north.
I mean,
well, yeah. Go on, Mix. You've been trying to say.
Marcus is like sending on the signal group that there's two things we can do. What I prefer is that we will go and run and not look back. The second one is that there might not be a lot of guys on that tactical right now, and there's a lot of firepower.
That's what I'm thinking.
As Marcus reports on what's happening, Peter will send to, the group chat, but anyway, Victor, get the fuck out of there! Run! Save yourself!
Yes. Speaking of Victor, at this point, as you are going around collecting the various bits of the building, you would also... Oh god, that's way too goddamn big. Why is it always so big?
What?
You would also see at one place where that bowl of entrails from earlier is just sitting on a table as you go through the various places, collecting things. Michael does not seem interested in it.
Okay. Well, Victor certainly is. As we're grabbing bags and whatnot and shoving shit into it, into them, it's still a mission, and we were still promised those things. So Victor will casually, as part of packing things up, just take, I don't know, a plastic bag, shove that bowl into the bag, and sort of keeping with him, all subtle like.
Right. Like, oh, this seems important for later.
Yeah, it's like, I know this was important for the ride. This is probably very important. I'm just gonna put it here, like as part of the routine. But he swipes it into a bag that he then keeps with himself.
Well, how does the terrain look from where we are to the technical?
From where you are to the technical, if you are at the southern edge of this, then you would be right, I'm going to say, here. This curve on the map right now, if you can see it. I imagine that on the hillside here, maybe near that building, is where you would be. I don't have a fantastic way to show you the line of sight from here to there, but I imagine the technical would be over here. Here. So more or less a straight line from where you are, with potentially this building as cover. It is also pretty dark at this point. You know, nighttime setting in a lot earlier
time
due to the clouds.
time to activate my eyes again.
Okay, you activate your eyes. The darkness is not a problem to you.
Unless my eyes...
unless you fail again.
Yeah.
For whatever reason.
Was it again?
It's probably something perception.
Yes, I would hope not, since that's... I think it's
it
with
was
something. But, let's see. So you would be... Where did I say? Over here. And then from here, you would actually probably have a pretty good line of sight of the technical, but it would also have one for you.
Yeah, I'm trying to... for 20 minutes, yes. I'm trying to... Wait, how many people are at the technical right now?
I mean, the gunner, obviously. And the driver would probably have gotten out and joined the others going into the compound.
So just one?
Just the gunner keeping overwatch.
Okay, how fuck. I'm gonna probably get shot. I'm planning we shoot the gunner and we sprint to the technical.
Great idea. Let's do it. I start taking aim on the guy.
Okay.
Is there anyone like that might, you know, if we take like 2-3 shots simultaneously before we move, aiming at the gunner plus maybe, you know, some other guy who's in the vicinity that's the closest who might actually fucking shoot us when we sprint?
Besides the gunner, actually all of them are in or near somewhere
in
in
that
the southern
case,
end of the compound.
more bullets on the gunner.
You could probably just both take a shot at the gunner and really make sure he's dead.
Yeah.
Did Peter ever get the silencer for his rifle that Victor mentioned?
We didn't last time,
If it's
and I
not on the
forgot
sheet,
this
I
time.
don't think he does.
Yeah, it's fair, it's fair.
It's not on the sheet, I don't think.
If only had a
Let's-
silencer, you could just go pew!
So
Yeah.
the two of you are both taking a shot at the guy on the technical.
What is the range at the moment?
Very short. Like, this is not a big deal.
Okay, so then Marcus is gonna have the crossbow, and like if somebody reacts, runs out from the car or something like that after the shots are fired, he's going to like shoot them with an
Hold
arrow.
up, you have a crossbow?
200,
Yes, the
300
hunting
meters.
crossbow.
That's well within
How good are
crossbow
you with
range,
the
I
thing?
think.
Can you hit the guy in the head? That's way less noise.
Let me
That
check
would be a
real quick what the
surprise
range
taka
on
taka taka
hunting
taka
crossbow
into the compound instead of panicky.
is the range of a hunting crossbow. It shouldn't be a big deal. Let's see, maximum range. I don't want yards. Oh, for fuck's sake. All right, between
Well, it's
40 and 50 yards.
basically
Okay,
each
how many meters is 50 yards?
About 50?
Yard is 1
It's
meter
less than-
around.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, it's about the same.
About the same. Okay, it is unfortunately more than 50 meters.
Okay, in that case, like Marcus is gonna stealth, going around. If you can give me a little bit of time, I'm gonna try to get on their flank.
Okay.
In the way that, like, if somebody's going to basically run out, guns blazing, then I can take him out from the side.
Alright, but do it fucking fast though.
Yes. Meanwhile, Marcus is sneaking. One or two other things are happening in the meantime. Victor, busy gathering stuff up. Gathers up the entrails, gathers up other stuff.
Yeah,
Eventually...
and while he's doing it, he's trying to ask Michael. He's trying to, like, as they're doing, he's talking to Michael and being like, "Do you know what she does? Like, do you think they have a chance of stopping them?" And like getting him to see the whole situation from the point of view that if we stay, all of them die. Like, we all die at worst, and if we all die, then Granny's and his family's knowledge dies with him, as well as their memory. So it would be best if we run with what we can. Like, Granny and Marissa probably can handle it, but if not, then does this really have to be his family's and his, like, this commune's end?
Give me another... manipulation sounds so wrong for this particular situation, but give me charisma, empathy.
Okay, and I will use my my foresight for this.
Yes. You had foreseen that you would need to. You had been thinking about this beforehand.
Yes, well, it's two successes.
Thing, I suppose.
Yeah, 2 successes.
2 successes as you tell Michael about all this, and he agrees. Like, yeah, no, we need to get out of here alive, and I mean, maybe even not so much to have this knowledge survive, but I mean, I think Grandma is so set in her ways. She is perfectly fine fighting to the death, although she might make it through. I don't know all the tricks she has up her sleeve. Marissa lost her son. She's taking this very personally as well. I don't think I could convince her. Maybe if things go terrible, but she's probably still convinced she can take him.
Yeah. But this war is lost, and like, does the whole family need to end because of a blood feud? I mean, I get it.
I don't want to be a coward and just run away from them. They need me too.
I get that, but do you have a gun? What can you do? You're just some, like, we are basically people they have to be aware of with whatever
I know some rituals
doing.
and knew a few tricks when it came to manipulating plants, and I don't like.
Can we do them here, or are we just in the way?
When he was earlier at the shed where the bodies were stored, you noticed that he did grab something and put it in a coat. A duffel bag.
Pocket.
Yeah, a pocket. Well, it's quite large. It was about the size of a coat, which is what I'm thinking about. So, and then you will see him, pulling that out and putting it on and saying, I have to do what I can here first. And as he takes the cloak and sort of wraps it around himself and then puts the hood on, you will suddenly see him as a different individual.
Okay.
And he will instead... Let's just...
You got him in your sights?
You will instead see... Where the fuck?
Oh, hell yeah, let me gun that guy down too.
No.
Oh, another gang member.
It's a different one from the one you saw before. So... But his plan is apparently to use that to attempt to get close to things.
Okay. Well, if he's going to the fight as well, Victor will use this as a chance to sort of back off and slink into the darkness. He will leave the bags with the bags of their possessions with where Michael left his, and he will only take the entrails and sort of melt into the shadows towards the back of the compound where the firefight isn't going on.
Okay, so there's bags of
well, it
stuff.
was whatever we were packing up,
I know,
basically.
The bags of stuff are somewhere,
Yeah, he doesn't steal anything other than the entrails
the
that
entrance,
we were promised.
which you have in a little plastic bag,
Yes, with the bowl. So I'll only take what we were promised
Right.
at the end of this.
Yeah. Now, The fight is meanwhile happening a little bit in the compound, and what's more, you will see some stuff that you haven't been privy to. The others are sort of busy with the technical. By the time some of you see something happening in the compound, all you will see is... Where the hell did I put it? One of the gang members with one hand on his neck with some sort of needle sticking out of it, as he is limping and swollen and swelling and screaming, and then over the course of a minute swells up, running to one of his friends for help, and will then explode in a pile of flesh and force that kills both him and the other one with him, after a volley of gunfire is let loose in the general direction of where the two women are hiding.
Go! There's a bunch of shooting happening. I want to take our shot as well.
As various shots are happening in that direction.
Yep, so bang!
And I think this would happen before Marcus would be able to sneak close enough. So you guys, meanwhile, take your shot. This guy would also be dead, obviously.
Difficulties?
I would say night, because it's somewhat dark. You don't have a night scope. For Peter, you wouldn't mind, but obviously your firearm skill's not the same. Just both of you roll DC6.
Remember
sort of
pool mod.
out. And
Pool mod negative
for
1
armor.
because of
Yes,
armor.
which I'll just subtract at the end. Well, no,
You
I
can
can't
subtract
subtract at the end because it's a success.
it's
Fuck, no, so you have
ascending.
to...
Yeah,
So yeah, you have
we
to
gotta
give
remember
yourself a
doing
negative
that.
one.
And it was difficulty 6.
Yes, just do difficulty.
I rolled before you said. I'm sorry. Do I
More
reroll or what?
successes, yeah, just
You could roll like D5 and just subtract that die. One of those.
Just read.
Oh yeah, like a D5, and it shows which one of the dice is going to be subtracted, like 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5, fifth die.
Does it? Because it orders.
No,
it.
but
So
he
it's
can
the-
like we
it's the
can
seventh
roll
one.
which so
Oh.
It's the 7 is gone.
So
Yeah.
it's just one
Okay, so the
success.
seven-
That way it's
Down to one
randomized at least,
success.
yeah.
Okay.
yeah.
You know what? Yeah, good point. That's a good way to do that. So 1 success and 4 successes. I'm going to say no matter what you roll on this, like the two of you combined, like one of them hits him in the torso and he leans over and goes, ah, and then a second shot hits him in the head and he falls from the technical. Like, thunk. He is definitely dead.
And I sprint.
Oh, you're going there. Sure. Okay.
You're not coming?
Nope.
No.
And you
Like,
start sprinting in the direction of what? The technical
I
or the
look
compound?
back and I'm like, huh?
Where are you sprinting?
We're going.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and use the technical.
gun.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, man the gun.
You sprint your way
Yep.
there. I'm going to say Peter is following you. Marcus will meet up.
No. I'm staying here to create a flank, so I'm turning toward the
Yes. Okay.
compound.
While I understand that things are somewhat chaotic and bullshit right now, I want to say actually, let's pause it here, because the details of how it resolves are slightly... I gotta double check. Like, do I want to just roll some dice and be like, bang, 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 it's resolved? Do you want to do this now, or do you want to pick it up next time?
I mean, I'm up for doing it now when the momentum's still on.
Just,
Yeah, let's do
just
it now.
checking with everyone. Yeah? Okay. Everyone?
I'm fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Then it probably won't take very long depending on specifics. Okay, you guys are heading over there, running over the technical. While that is happening, the ones that are sneaking around and still alive that did not get exploded by that will also just open fire on the buildings. There, that is also just multiple times. course, it would also be hurt in the fire. Michael will attempt to go over here, but that is very much a luck case for him, due to, I mean, his disguise isn't fantastic, and ultimately he is just trying to shoot them. So how does that work out for him? Good or bad? Works out very well, as he manages to sneak up behind at least one of them and just casually pop him in the head and drag him away and take his place. Is like, no, we were here before. Wait a second, you're not the guy who was here before. He does not realize. Next up, Victor, anything in particular, or do you hang back?
He is trying to slink into the shadows, okay, and sort of, he's like, this is not my fight. I tried to make that clear to Marcus, like, I'm just trying to basically sneak away with the entrails, I guess, at this point, because it is dark. Yeah, no, he's still not that accustomed to firefights, so it would make sense for him to just be
Yep, okay.
Stealth away.
All right. Gunfire is happening. They all seem to be firing at where they think they can see the ladies inside. Some are sneaking close, shooting in through windows and whatnot.
Yeah.
We try and get a picture of what the compound looks like over here. Like one big building at the side, but then also it's... Where is it exactly? I keep losing track of where that fence is. Here it is. Here it is. It's no windows on this side, so they would be sneaking around, but there has to be windows on the other side, or like one of these smaller standing trailer buildings. Like once you're up against it and you have a vague idea if someone is, and you get a line of sight, you can just unload into them.
Yeah.
Like numbers and angles matter a lot.
Yeah. Not to mention, I'm trying to keep in mind that while the rain thing probably didn't sort of go against the grain that badly, seeing someone swell up and blow up,
that was a solid probably 7 on the fuck up over
yeah,
here.
That is probably one of those cases where Victor goes, I can't stay around here any longer. Like, I will take the cowardly way out and let the gang do these. Like, he will probably resent the drive a little bit inside of him, but he's like, no, I gotta get out of here before I start unloading as well. So I'm gonna do the job and secure the quarry and just sneak out.
Guys on the technical, what do? You have clear line of sight of at least this one here, potentially someone else there, who I guess you have no idea whether or not that's a gangster or not, but it certainly looks like
Whether
one.
They would care.
And maybe these guys sneaking over here.
Well, if I see bad guys, I shoot bad guys.
Okay.
Who are the bad guys is the question.
Everyone.
Peter didn't sign up for this shit.
Yeah,
They're you shooting innocents, aren't you?
They are at this point, but I think he is just saying, fuck it, we're cleaning up all the loose ends.
I mean, are they innocents at all?
Hex, you're on the turret. You are on the 50 caliber machine gun on the back of this truck. Who do you unload into?
Everyone.
Okay.
Whipping from left to right or right to left?
Does it matter? I'm gonna keep going.
Just give me dexterity firearms. Whatever you aim at's gonna die. I am, however, gonna roll to see whether or not Michael happens to survive this due to sheer luck. 4 successes, yeah, okay. Does Michael happen to die? He has fucking awful luck, so he is right in the crossfires, apparently.
Okay, never mind then. I was gonna say, like, I do have my discern up, but...
Oh, that is true.
He would still see Michael.
Yeah, no, you would actually, if it was anyone else on the thing, they wouldn't see him. But yeah, you would just be able to recognize... Have you ever interacted with Michael? Yes, you have. You would just recognize him as he is. So You tell me
Not
if
that
you
it
shoot him or
changes
not.
anything?
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
He is the guy who gave you 3 buckets full of drugs.
He's also
He's also
the most probable magic user.
And he
The
also
most
is sneaking up
probable,
onto this guy, right? I mean, if he's doing magic, then his magic has been very
Subtle.
Yes.
and not terribly vulgar to this point. Like,
No,
yeah, okay,
but
he's disguised as
he's-
someone, and he did some mutating of plants.
Yeah.
Also, skinning, a person and having
Now,
a
I
shed
don't know
full
who
of
this
people.
Marissa lady is, but because
I think you don't see
know.
her
You don't know
because
who
they're
she
in
Yeah, but
buildings.
based on the knowledge that
Some lady.
Bruno has, this guy is probably the most likely
Apprentice.
apprentice.
Yes.
So
exactly.
fuck it. He goes down as well.
Okay. Wait, he?
Even though he did specifically say that he hates the kind of magic that grandmas did, but yeah, I get it.
It's
Michael?
ultimately up to you for whatever reason you
It
do
is.
or don't have. Just tell me, do you shoot Michael or not?
Yes.
Okay. Then you simply hold down the trigger on the thing and go and this
I'm
gangster
leaning
and
into
this
seal.
guy would be
I'm
dead.
leaning hard into seal.
Okay. One. Okay, here's the problem. These guys need to determine if the technical has been taken over or not. They're actually not sure. There's a lot of chaos right now. Do they even know the technical's been taken over? High number is good for you. Low number is bad for you. Yeah, no, they don't. They don't even notice. They are busy sneaking around this house right now, trying to deal with Grandma. They unload some more in there. Yep, no, they will end up shooting and mortally wounding Marissa, who is now bleeding out. Bleed. Let's just say, bleed. One last situation check. Does Grandma have more tools? None of you have line of sight of her, so you don't know what she is or isn't doing. Of course she does.
Dun, dun, dun.
Of course she does. Okay. From your point of view, you will see the gangsters making their way through the area, eventually going around the building, checking from various angles. Victor, you are sufficiently hidden, and for a way that's not a problem. At some point, you would get line of sight again of the gangsters as they are making their way around the house, kicking open doors, occasionally taking a shot inside where they think they see something. You could probably gun them down with the machine gun as well. Do you do so?
I'm sorry, I thought it was someone else seeing stuff. Who do I see?
You would also see those 2 remaining gangsters, including a wounded Jeff. From,
The guy who started this all.
the guy who started this all, who is apparently taking this highly personal...
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah.
Down they go.
You are in a position to just have a straight line, and they don't even know the technical's been taken over, so you just go... And, yeah. Those remaining members are dealt with.
Even as an ex-soldier, I just look in horror. As just,
Next, it was just like, everybody dies.
as like,
Women and children
This-
first.
this is exactly the kind of sickos that I saw sometimes. Just blood-hungry assholes who kill fucking everybody. No war trials though.
Yes.
No.
And, yeah, after you gun those down, you just keep watching, because you don't know exactly how many numbers you're dealing with.
Yeah, no, I have no idea.
But things go quiet, except for the sound of, eventually, more sirens in the background.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yep. Okay, time to start rolling to our car.
Which is
how much of a loony do I want to be? I jumped down from the technical. I know we have still people missing. I pull out the revolver from my waist and I start walking into the compound.
Holy shit! Okay, Terminator coming in. I'm either booking it with via legs, like footwork to our car, or driving the technical if it's far enough. Our car. But I'm getting our car.
Mark's gonna call.
I'm gonna try.
Basically, the punch, and like remind that if you didn't use gloves, this is the last moment you can do to like wipe your fingerprints.
That's a fair point.
Before we run out, and we need to run out fast.
Yep. Well. Either way, I'm getting to the car. I will wipe my fingerprints off.
I think
it's still in Nelson. Yeah, so I'll drive.
I mean, I'll
drive the technical there.
Yeah, I have all my gloves are in my car, I think. I didn't think about it earlier.
And I will
just get some cloth and like wipe everything you touch with.
You try to clean up after yourself as quickly as possible.
We need to find Victor. Get us a car ready.
Yep.
Victor, and I go into the compound. Victor.
Inside, you will find Victor.
Is Marco still sneaking somewhere, or am I with Peter and like?
You were sneaking up to the technical, so I have to imagine you're with Bex right now.
Okay.
Bex or Peter?
Yep. Peter was going into the compound, meets up with Victor.
Oh no,
the other way around. That's Bruno. Yes.
Yeah, Bruno.
Bruno going.
Bex goes in. Peter stays with the car. Marcus is there with him. You two book it over to the car, right?
Any sign of Grandma?
There is no sign of Grandma inside. At the very least, that you can find without doing a thorough search.
Grandma, we're booking it if you want to ride. Last chance.
There is no response.
Okay. Saved one bullet.
Yeah. The most important bullet, though.
I know, right? Fuck. Now we have a hag on our ass.
Why?
Because I shot his kid.
Oh, you
didn't shoot the family. You didn't know.
I didn't know. That's right. I totally didn't know.
He looked like a gang member. Yeah.
Why would he do that in a situation like that?
It's true. It was gang.
So we go get our car with the technical, wipe our prints, and then head back to the compound with our car. Like, okay, message like. We're going, coming to the front yard. Get in, get there.
Okay. You guys, with the bag of stuff, because that also.
How hard would it be to unmount the weapon?
You are not taking that.
You don't have tools available for the amount of time.
Then we just take the whole fucking car. Are the keys in the car?
Yes.
It's just like, you are not stealing that car. You already have a car. That thing is trackable. And you don't want to be tracked.
Do you want to leave a car behind at a crime scene that has your stuff in it?
No. I won't.
No. You won't be leaving one car behind. What do you want to do?
Not necessarily if someone else drives it.
No. We're not taking that.
God damn it, just drive it. Okay.
Car.
God damn it, just drive it.
I know you don't know how to drive. Just drive it.
No, the point is, you're not taking that attention-seeking fucking
imagine
tank with you. No, I'm not. We're going. You're leaving it. Don't be retarded.
Yeah, I begrudgingly get in the car.
All of you get in your miscellaneous cars. I'm going to say that you take a bag of stuff with you from the compound. including the entrails, potentially some
Yeah,
other stuff.
your bag of stuff needs to go into
Yes.
Peter's car.
You get in your cars and you drive off into the night in whatever direction you don't hear the sirens.
Yeah, into the cooler box that we've had
Yes.
ready for the entrails. They go in there and
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you drive the Nevada road, attempting to go in some direction where you can leave the state, to get the fuck away from here as fast as possible, because
Another
this is
state
going
crossed
to
over the
get
map.
investigated big time. There are dead cops. There are bodies all over the place.
Luckily, it's just gangs making war.
It's largely gang warfare, yes. And as you drive through some of the roads later that night, there is a whole group of cats with little needles sticking out of them, sort of watching your car, as it drives along the road. And then one of the cats sort of takes its little paw and holds it up to its eye with two little claws, and then points it at the car.
why? We did everything we could.
Let's see. Who
She
do
sure
I
did.
put
Watching
this?
us. For now.
For now.
She has so many Staginis she can do.
Oh,
Assuming she can do this alone.
yeah. We really needed to get that weapon.
Mm-hmm.
He's what Victor says. He's like,
There's a lot of details.
well,
you
no,
may
he
or may
doesn't know.
not
He doesn't
fill.
know Michael died.
No.
But
I mean, there is chaos in a gunfight. There is a
Yeah.
certain degree of credibility you have in this.
yeah,
A question. I think I missed something. Like, what happened with the tactical, like a truck? Did you just jump out of there or left it
yeah,
somewhere?
we left it.
They had to leave.
Yeah,
it.
we left it there.
He wanted to
Yeah.
take
Yeah,
it.
Peter
but
said
the
he,
I wasn't
Peter
there,
said
right?
he wiped it, but other than that,
Yeah.
we left.
I was thinking about like we could just basically set it on fire. That would like destroy all the evidence inside of it.
We have
Oh yeah, she probably saw you gun. Victor was helping the family.
That may or may not have consequences. Either
Yeah.
way, I imagine
Yeah.
you are all driving out of state quite fast
yes.
and taking care of whatever was in your apartment by phone. Or
Yep.
maybe swinging back to your apartment, collecting stuff, and then leaving, but whatever. That's ultimately pretty, details. You decide that you should probably leave the state, sooner rather than later.
Oh,
Which
definitely.
raises one important question for next time, which is, what state makes the most sense?
Where
for you?
to?
Arizona or Utah?
Oh, Utah. Ooh. Scary.
Both
So
sounds
Arizona, I think.
Can we go
Arizona
somewhere
features
fun for a
interesting.
while?
Quick feature list, and then you can vote. Arizona, featuring stuff like the Grand Canyon, Monument Valley, Sangro National Park, Craters, more national parks, Route 66.
Sounds good.
And Utah, featuring stuff like the Great Salt Lake, Mormons, more Mormons, more Mormons. Monsters in
Arizona.
Arizona is stuff like the Mongolian monster, which is Bigfoot-like. Canyon City, the Canyon Cry Baby, a wailing ghost infant. Oh, Cactus Cat's also in Arizona.
Uh-oh.
Yay.
Red Ghost of Arizona, a gigantic demonic camel with a skeletal rider. More
Wow.
skinwalkers. Thunderbird. Lost Dutchman's ghosts in gold mines. Utah, featuring stuff like the Bear Lake Monster, a big serpent in a lake. More skinwalkers. More Bigfoots. UFO sightings. North Shore Monster. More aquatic monsters. The Crocodile Horse Hybrid. The Hitchhiker of American Fork Canyon. And also the
Probably murder
Thunderbird.
Michael.
Go fucking figure.
Also, what?
It's almost like the things
Thunderbird.
sort of
Thunderbird.
inhabit this
Region.
longitude.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
fair enough.
Skinwalkers and cactus cats. I wouldn't necessarily go back to where those are because that
Arizona,
sounds like
do you
that
want
might
more
be family.
desert and Indians? Or Utah, do you want Mormons?
We're gonna uncover the truth about Mormons, and that's gonna be bad.
Alternatively, we go with more Indians and the cactus cat, which is like, oh, Granny has family. A lot more family.
Yeah, well, there is a
Although-
large Indian reserve in Arizona.
Yeah, because she did say that she had to move out of a reservation, which would make sense that it might have been from Arizona. So she likely has a lot of family there. So maybe not closer.
But Route 66 and Grand Canyon.
I mean,
Sure,
Although
and
Utah has UFO sightings.
And we could probably go and beat up a baby ghost for change. And he looks at Pex and goes, "You might figure out more if we find more big feet."
that is also true.
But then again, those are also in Utah, so
Yeah.
A hunt
Less
for big
Indians, more
feet
big feet.
is, certainly-
yeah,
well,
I still
think
vote
about that
for-
and let me know.
Arizona.
yeah.
Okay, so we have one vote for Arizona, one vote for Utah, I think.
I think that like
Yeah.
it would make sense that like basically I think that we have two cars. Marco's gonna use a couple of days to like basically make sure that we don't leave anything behind us. Like that if you all escape at once, it's really suspicious. Like he's going to like maybe like ask a favor from one of his friend mates to like cover for him, quits from the job in the normal way, like unleashes our apartment such forth, and like comes after you guys in a couple of days, like just like that if they really start to like investigate that, okay, this group of people living in the same apartment just disappeared weirdly in the same way, and maybe there's an FBI investigation, something like that, and we don't want that. So Mark's going to really think through how can he make that sort of like suspicions to disappear, even if it takes like a week
Right.
to do so.
You take some time to, round up stuff, heal up, gather your things, and try to sneak out into the next state.
And the rest of you can like already like move out and with your stuff, but like I'm gonna join you after that.
Yes.
Well,
you meet up
asking
in whatever
Marcus-
state you're going.
Yeah, asking Marcus because he's more familiar with the law. How fast would the cops report, or like what's the likelihood? And I think I have one pip in law. What's the likelihood that the cops would have reported seeing Samuel Harris at the compound earlier?
I think that like as far as I know, and I question like Marcus knows better than I do, is that it's still quite siloed in the different like states. So things like move like from one state to another quite slowly if there's no FBI investigation involved.
Unless
So-
you have reason to think you jumped state lines.
Yeah, but if I mean something like this, if this get pinned on us in any way, that's gonna probably go across the state.
Bad, yes.
That's a mass murder. But like because the cops did take his identity, but they were not all that suspicious at the time.
Yes, they
And
probably just
he
wrote
was-
it down on their notes. They didn't have a reason to like track your papers or call it in like, hey, can I get a tracking on this and this identity?
Yeah, no, it's more like it depends on how far that report went. Samuel Harris was seen here, so I'm thinking.
It's just
can
we
I
talked to
roll-
this guy, verified him, wrote it down as a name, verified. Okay, seems fine. We talk. Show us the thing. Seems fine.
Yeah,
People are
Yeah,
freedom
but
to move around, like nothing stops them. Like it's one
yeah,
of
but he
the-
was seen
right.
in the compound, like where this all happened.
That would be
which
no
would
good. However, those two cops that wrote that down, they're sort of dead, so that
yeah, but it
changes
depends
things
on
a
how.
little bit.
Sure. But can I roll? It's just whether or not Victor joins Marcus's plan of, I don't know, maybe.
You probably don't need to change your identity. You're probably not a wanted person. You're a person of interest to ask about what happened because you were seen there and then you weren't found anymore.
Considering
exactly all the dead
like
bodies, they probably don't think that you shot up the place. If anything, you died in the
Or
desert
if you want, the most like
well, it was more like can I roll like law or something to see if Victor feels like it's best that he stays in Nelson with a story of I run when the explosions started happening nearby. I ran because things went wild.
I mean,
and
that's not
he's
something
been,
you leave up to a roll unless you want something to decide it for yourself. You tell
well,
me if you think that's a good idea.
It's more like, well, whether or not he would feel it likely based on his limited knowledge of the law. Like how far would that? How bad would it
give
look?
me an intelligence law roll.
Okay, yeah. It's
why not to stay for a few days with like Marcus, like wait if there's an inquiry, and then just go to answer those questions.
Yeah, and I will use 4Z. It's just so that we can really kill the trail for Victor. Is like, no, I was here, I escaped when things started going hairy.
If you decided to stay, you would probably be able to give the cops a good story that makes it so that you are, under heavy investigation and questioned thoroughly several times, and you would be able to spin them a story that fits with everything else. That doesn't give them the opportunity to, keep prying and does not make you a suspect.
Yeah,
I
think he will. I think he'll like to kill that because if he, I think he would stay and spin that story if we have a time to.
You did largely just, stayed in the compound and hung around with them and talked to them. You don't even have a weapon, do you, on you?
Well, it's a very dainty pistol that he can barely use. So
but you didn't even fire
nothing dangerous.
So
I didn't fire, but actually he wants to kill that trail so that he's not a person who went missing, who can't be identified, or his ID found on the compound. So he was like,
that if you wanted to do that, you would probably be able to do that. Yes.
Yeah, he wants to do that.
He in the city, you clean up things.
Yeah.
In Nelson.
Yeah, he wants to clean.
It would not be quick because this is a big incident and cops are dead. But if you're willing to put up with all the bureaucracy and talking, you could do it.
Yeah, I think he would. He doesn't want to end up or risk ending up like Bruno and being like, oh, I gotta now hide my identity because I'm a suspect in a mass murder that involved cops. So he's like, no, I want to clean this up now.
Granted, keep in mind if this happens again.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Suspicious.
Oh yeah, but.
You're telling me this guy was at 9/11 and a high-profile assassination and this other incident?
Yeah. But he does he's like, no, I need to tell you, Nelson, Peter, here's a number. Your car has the entrails. Don't stay here. Organize a pickup with the guys.
Then, okay, this is sort of a thing. Let's pick up next session with how that investigation resolves, because that's not something we're doing now. That is going to have one or two little caveats that I want to go into, but not right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Everything else we'll finish. Please decide on a state so I can prep. Probably Utah, right? Arizona's just more desert, but it's your pick.
Yeah, well, Victor wants a break from Indians for a moment.
That would be nice. Okay, we have one Utah. Do we have two Utah? Anyone else? Utah?
Why not California? Just return back there.
I mean, I guess, but you've sort of already been there. You could, hypothetically. I'm sort of picturing you heading in one direction the entire time.
Get entrails somewhere, don't we?
Well, I think we need to have some sort of like a plan, and at least Marcus just wants to be more near to his family. If there's actually a reason to go there, then he will. But
if you want to go to California, you can. But I imagine that's way more of sort of we swing by there for some downtime rather than the next adventure. So if you want to see your family and they're in California, no problem.
That's what Marcus is gonna vote. But he's not going to go for D&D adventure around the USA.
I know. I just as far as for me to prep, that's the important part. Okay, if there's no objections, I'll just say Utah after the downtime. And then downtime and loose ends will be next time. Okay, good. Glad we decided that. With that, we are done for today. So, hope you all enjoyed.
Oh yes.
Oh, yeah.
And,
I'm sorry for gunning everyone down.
He was hard.
That
You
was a
killed a
great
hard guy.
moment.
Yeah.
Just that I couldn't shoot my goddamn crossbow once.
Oh.
Next time.
It
Next
doesn't
time.
have that much range, apparently. I think 50 yards is actually really fucking short for a crossbow. It doesn't matter. We'll give you like crossbow plus at some point. Oh well.
Crossbow +1.
It's
51 yards.
Yeah. All right. Good
Uses
night.
gunpowder.
And extreme.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.